Welcome, everybody. We're doing some building and some chatting and some
Yep.
just plain old hanging out.
And someone's not even playing Space News.
That too.
I mean, if they want some other entertainment, they have it here.
Exactly. I might be switching back over to Station News.
It's going to be kind of a whatever night, really. I'm not going. I'm not going to futz about it too much. I wanted some build time on Space Engineers, and this is my creative world. So this is our experimental Factorum facility. And this is where I do all my grounds testing for the Catalyst, the Ranger, the Tegra Scout, and even the ambulance, because I built an ambulance.
And anyone who's been playing Space News quite a while will recognize the basic shape of the ship I'm flying, which is I went and redesigned it to use the new DLC blocks, kind of redesigned the interior, changed the thrusters on the side, but this is the old classic respawn pod that you used to spawn with back in the old days of Space Neos.
Yep. That was before before the respawn pod got reshaped.
Yep.
And
it was before the survival
I
kit.
started playing.
Yeah, it was before the survival kit and everything about that.
Yeah. So a lot of this is just either unfinished products, finished products, but has already been revealed or is in works right now. So I'm going to pull out the Scout first. The Scout has changed from the original Tegra. Your version is parked in the garage. I'm not going to mess with it. If there's anything that I missed in the production of this vehicle, because yours is just an exact duplicate of the Scout, I will fix immediately. So, this is the Scout. It's going to be one of the workshop ships. This is a medium-sized rover. It's pretty heavily built, but it's all-terrain. So, and compared to the original, I'll pull out the... this is the... No. It's based on the Gatling variant. So this is the Mark II Gat. And it's beefed up quite a bit since the original. It might be based on the... It's not based on the Gat, but it might be based on the Mark III Gat. Because I don't seem to have the Mark III Gat anymore. So. But it has all of the same features as the Gat, so. It's just raised up. So. I've been working in the background for quite the extensive period of time trying to figure out all these vehicles. My brain is not braining. Damn it, Space Builder.
You must have forgotten your followers and oxides to power your brain.
What is that? Where'd you get that from?
It's a little rover I made quite a while ago.
Right.
I think this is from one of my survival worlds.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you want to give it some upgrades, now's the opportunity to do so.
I was more driving around with it, but I might give it some upgrades.
Well, the Scout is pretty much yours to take control of at this point. So, other than if it's missing something or whatnot, I'll update the blueprint. But for for right this minute, it is technically finished. So,
Right.
but the Ranger has increased mobility with the 7x7s. It has complete terrain clearance, which it lacked in the previous renditions. And it's a lot more versatile now. So we'll head in and I'll show you guys around. It's got a full kitchen suite, a passenger bench with eating area, 2 beds, which are up in the little cubbies up here, a full survival kit, and full pressurization kit with it. The thing that it does lack, it does not have the food processing equipment. So it is a self-contained unit that is reliable on the main unit. That is going to be that big boy down there, which is the Catalyst Mark IV, or the Catalyst 7x7 Mark 1, technically. And then, of course, that was a suspension trial. So this one was never actually released. It never actually fully functioned the way I wanted to. So, but the rest of these versions you've seen in one form, shape, or another. You've seen them on Survival or Factorum, or you've seen it on my previous rendition of our Factorum Experimental Facility. I took the time to grab all of the versions to show you guys the lineup and see how much it's actually changed and how much it's actually stayed almost the original shell.
Yeah.
And for those who are wondering, the absolute final version with all of the construction kits and whatnot, that will be available and will have everybody's name written on it. All right. Because this was an integral line that required a lot of patience and a lot of input from other people. Quite literally, we went the full extreme route. The Ranger, speaking of the Ranger Mark 1, which is technically the Tegra Mark 4, these will not be released to the workshop. I thought about it pretty hard. You guys will end up with the Tegra Mark 2 or higher, depending on how finished I am with it. As for the Tegras, eventually. But we've got a lot of work. Like, this is the Survival Impossible rover that we never finished. We want to finish that. And then the cargo truck will eventually get on the workshop because it's a one-of-a-kind vehicle. And then, of course, pretty much anything that you see here either has been on the workshop, has not been on the workshop, or is a modified version of a workshop item. So, the Tegra and the Catalyst being none of those. Except for the 7x7, which is currently on the workshop, and y'all guys can get for free and play with in your worlds. And see how much destructive fun that you can get up to. Oh. What? I think... What do you think of the Scout? The Mark IV? Because...
I think it's fine.
You're the first person to actually drive it since the upgrade. And I feel like I've done a pretty good job in upgrading it. The engine bay's been rebuilt. The back section has been rebuilt. It's got 2 cargo containers now, which I couldn't even fit one in the previous version. And it's all on 7x7 and ready for pretty much all of the scouting needs that we have. So we'll take you out on it and we'll show you what it can do. Obviously there's no enemies, so I'm not going to be able to Gatling fire, but it has orbital drop assistance It's got space assistance, not to the extent of the Catalyst, which if you know anything about the Catalyst has a full space suite. So, all right, we're almost got about 14 hours. So, she has a single reactor. Or she technically has a dual reactor, a small reactor, and a large reactor. I wanted the small to be like a backup system just in case it needs a kickstart. But for the most part, like the Ranger or like the Catalyst, it'll have its own special systems. And of course, it has the auto nightlight system, which means the headlights will automatically come on when it's dark. All right, and then we switch back around. And this is how I test the rigidity of vehicles. I jump them over that ledge over there.
Basically, just throwing your cubs off a cliff, and if they survive, they live.
If they survive, they're a viable product to take into a survival world. That is beautiful, though. I feel like the suspension might be a little low for what it needs to be, but I feel like it's pretty okay. It is clearing the ground, so. Yeah, you need to put monster truck wheels on that thing.
Nah.
It does not like ramps, though. Come on, get up there. I know you can do it. You've done it before. Yeah. And then I'll park this right next to Space Builders. I need to increase the backup speeds so that it slows down in a timely manner. I can park that right there. And then this, the original Tegra can be put back into its spot. I'm not done configuring some stuff, so what you see here is all my experimental builds. All right. All right, you. Me and you are going to have an argument. And by argument, I mean I'm going to win it all. Okay, so clear out everything, start from scratch, because I don't like any of this. Grab that and get rid of it. Go ahead and get rid of the connector. I know I'm gonna have to rebuild the entire engine bay from scratch again. Nope, that's light armor. This is a heavy vehicle. I designed it that way. Cargo, cargo, cargo. Loop, 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 loop. No. Okay, so get that as far back as we can. Turret's staying. Let's get into this engine compartment. I feel like I almost have too many batteries for this thing. I like 7 large small grid batteries. I'm pretty sure I have some buried in this armor. All right, let's get into the engine bay here. I have too many batteries. That's dealt with. Get those action relays out of here. Get the projector out of here. Let's get the shell kind of cleaned up here. So I generally go with the consensus of sometimes more is better. It's not a great way to look at everything, especially when you're considering the size of the Ranger comparatively to the Catalyst, because the Catalyst is like, I think it's like 15 blocks longer. All right. So this is the Ranger's shell. This is the Mark II Ranger's shell. So I'm going to have to relook at this and just kind of like redesign it based off of how I've done the Scout, the Mark IV. Rather than focus on the angles and the lines and stuff, build it based on the Mark IV rather than the Mark I Ranger. Because if I focus on the Ranger, or focus it as the Scout, it'll fall in line with what the Catalyst looks like. And for those who are hanging out in chat, if you are unfamiliar with what I'm doing here, I'm doing a technique I like to call blending. And it's where I take 2 objects that aren't supposed to interact with each other and make them look like they've always been together. Okay. So, grab that block there and then smooth it out. All right. And then we're going to delete that and delete that. Now, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to go somewhat like that, that. Then I'll grab my flat angle, do that. And you guys can do this alongside what I'm doing here. You can do this in survival. It's actually relatively easy to do it in survival. People are like, well, I prefer creative because of symmetry mode. You don't need symmetry mode. As somebody who relies on symmetry mode far too often than I'd like to admit, you don't actually need it. Because, I'm gonna be honest, asymmetry is kind of cool too. All right, so I'm gonna grab my angle blocks because I don't have them on my hotbar. And what I'd advise that you do, you do when you're building your first vehicle, build it off the base of the systems, rather than building it based off of a shell like I am. Build it based off of its internal components. Rework your internal components to fit a shape that you want, and then build the shell. I can go ahead and build the shell because I know what I want. I know how I want to fit it in. But 9 times out of 10, when I get to building something like the Tegra Ranger or the Tegra Scout or whatnot, 9 times out of 10, I'll end up forgetting something. And I if y'all guys want me to sit here and teach you how to do certain mechanics, I'll teach you how to do certain mechanics. That's not a problem. Okay, so we've got that. I need some light here, so I'm going to go quickly over to my daylight radiator, and we're going to kind of work on this. Okay. So I've done the shape that I wanted there. Okay. I don't want to get in the way of these tires. Even if these tires are gotten in the way of, I don't want to get in the way of my front tires because they're responsible for turning the vehicle in the forward position. The back tires are to follow along. That's all their job is to. So if we grab that, and I grab my control seat, I picked the Rover cockpit, but you could choose whatever seat works for you. And we're going to plop that down, and I'm going to give us a temporary battery. I use the Prototech batteries because they're a lot more power efficient, and even in creative, they'll just give you enough temporary power to run everything. Okay. So now I know why this back end looks the way it does. And I have 2 options. I can sink the back jutted out part in to the space, or I can bring those 2 wing sections out and kind of pull them where they're up against and butted up against that back end. I don't like either option, but at this current moment, I don't have any other options unless I want to reshape the back end, which I'm almost certainly going to have to do. All right, so let's go to the back end here and let's see if we can't reshape this. turn on my mirror mode. And gentlemen, if you have any input, feel free to chime in when you're ready.
Yeah.
None heal.
Okay, so we're going to take that in about a block. And then kind of what we're going to do here. We're gonna wipe this section off. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to cut it off at the parts that I don't want. And I can just kind of do that. And then I'll take that off and I can just delete it because this is armor plates. It has no significant ability to do anything. So more times than not, I'm going to end up having to reshape my shapes here because of problems I found when I was building something or just stuff in general just not lining up.
Mhm.
It happens. Okay, so now I want to grab the scout. And I'm going to pull it up alongside. This thing is not turning up the way I want to. I think I might need to give it some more steering angle. It's also not getting up to speed nearly as fast as I want it to. I might have set the power constraints a little too high, but that's okay. Okay. Grab that. And what would be the ideal situation is for me to try to mimic this back part. This silver line right here, that's what I want to mimic.
Huh.
So I grab that. And then what I want to do here is I want to grab that. So that's now I'm going to grab my taper and I'm going to taper it just like I did back there. So we're going to grab that. Do that. And then do this. Okay. And then I'm going to grab my slopes. I have a very different aesthetic to a lot of people. And I think that's what makes more of my vehicles come to life. Now, I'm not dogging on anybody in the workshop or anything like that. I don't want to. But when you're consistently adding stuff and whatnot, you need to have that little bit of consistency. And I feel a lot of people lose that consistency when they're constantly building stuff that doesn't make any sense, at least in my particular instance. So, where I'm losing my I'm losing that form that made the Ranger a part of the Catalyst family.
Yeah.
And if I bring that back via looking like somewhat of the back end of the Scout, but also being different, it should retain that shape that I want it to. So that means that all of this has got to change. And unlike the Ranger or unlike the Scout, this is going to be a little bit heavier armored than whatnot because it's meant to go into combat. So we're going to do that. I'm going to grab my white here. And then I'm going to bring this across. So functionality-wise, this was built a little bit different than I would have for the original. And then I think I am going to try to flatten out those wings a little bit. I know why those are causing an issue, so I'm just going to remove them entirely until I'm ready to place them again. She got a big butt. She's royally got a big butt. But I think overall, aesthetically, it's going to be a little bit more appealing. So, now, to add those light indicators like I have, going to take out this lighted section. And then, boom. Naming your vehicles is the hardest part. It's always going to be. We know this quite well, don't we, Exon?
Yep.
Just use a random GUI for your name, then you'll be good.
Random GUI?
GUID.
Oh. I stick with affluential names like things that have synonyms in them. It seems to be
True,
the
we're not
thing.
robots.
It always seems to work out better for me. Like the Tigra's the only one that's not actually lined up to the Catalyst's name. But for instance, Impulse, and I forget your name because you were an unreleased vehicle. Influence and Impulse are still under the Catalyst name, even though they're heavy duty equipment. Okay, so I've ran into a conundrum here. I can't actually have that, and it still remained the shape. So I'm going to peel that back a little bit and do this. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my flats and we'll go down 2, and then they get pushed down 2 more. That fits there without having to worry about anything else. So it'll follow along the shape of the Catalyst or the Scout. Oh God, too many names. And now I have an almost complete section where it looks like it might have been a part of this family. Okay, so now I want to take this section. We're just going to kind of attach it here and do that. And I have on this side, it is a flat angle. So I'm actually going to get rid of the angles here. And that should keep us in line. I'm going to grab the paint there. And that's going to knock some blocks off. That's okay. This is why this is a build zone. So apparently I have decided that this needed to be up a level. I'm actually going to negate that. I'm going to drop it back down to where it was. I don't like it. It looks awkward, and it's just going to get changed. Hi, card. Love this game. I've taken to challenging myself to build Star Wars ships or taking ships from the workshop and making them survival ready. I do that even though I'm in creative right now. I do that on a day-to-day basis. So you and I have a lot of similarities when it comes to that. Okay. So I never really liked these wings. I like the back one. So I'm just going to remove that entirely. And that will functionally be the same as the light bar on the Scout. All right. And then bloom, bloom. Also, hi, Alucard. Welcome in. Oh. So I've done a doof. And I have forgotten where my lines line up here. And it seems like I've done that for every single one. So we're gonna peel that back, and then we'll do this. All right, and then we'll bring it out a couple. And because I have that fatter angle to work with, that's gonna be okay. All right. Although there was one dropship from the workshop that no matter what I did, I couldn't get it airtight, which was weird. That tends to happen. That is one of those things that sometimes you just can't make a grid work, even no matter how much you might try. And unfortunately, the way to deal with that type of situation is to honestly just start from scratch. You could still follow along with the designer's influence, if you will, but make it yours. Make it to where it functions the way you want it to function. Just like I fully intend and expect that people will take the catalyst and make it the way they want to. I'm not going to stop them. What am I going to do? Bully them to death? That's why I have Ixen.
Yep.
I know. Haha, very funny. All right. So now I'm gonna take that and I'm going to grab this bloop, bloop. All right, and that is, I'm going too far. So that goes down to the 3 levels, and then it curves outwards. Got it. Okay, so I did that with one of the ETA-2 ships on there, remade the entire thing with heavy armor. Yep. Sometimes that's what you need to do. And it's rather unfortunate because sometimes I feel like you lose the creator's intentions with certain things. And then other times it's like, well, there was no way other than this to make it work. All right. So I've done that. Now, what do I want to do? The tires are actually higher on this version. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take that off. And I'm going to grab this. Some of you might be looking at me confused. Don't worry, I have a plan. I always have a plan. I'm like the Batman of space engineers. I always have a plan. So I'm going to take that. And now I'm going to run my thing like that. And now I have somewhat of a complete thing that I wanted to do. So that juts out about a block. So now what I'm going to take into account here. Nope, I want that one. And I'm going to take this. I'm going to grab that color. I'm going to grab that. I did add a mod that gives me thrusters and weapons for ships from Star Wars, which is fun because the thrusters are wicked fast. Yeah. To each their own. You play how you want to play. That's one of the great things about space engineers, is that you can literally design from the ground up of what you want to do. Seems like Space Builder is taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, I've been messing with some audio stuff.
That is fair. I feel like I might have gotten a shape that I'm actually happy with this. Now I can take, let's do this shape here. And then that. Yeah, but because they are so fast, you wouldn't believe how many times I've crashed. I believe it. That is about my first time playing with the Epstein drives. Yeah, I don't like the angle that gives at all. That is not... That just makes me unhappy. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so I'm unhappy with this. So the best way to deal with the frustrations I created for myself, honestly, just delete it. The worst thing you can do, honestly, to any grid that you want to remanufacture is start from scratch. Okay. So, all right. So now I'm going to take this out. Okay. And that leaves me with a nice open hole to rework my interior with. All right. Now, here's the deal. The batteries need to go. The cockpit needs to go. Where I have an open space to kind of like affluence the rest of this from. So a lot of this is just going to be a lot of back and forth and making it work the way I want to. So delete some of those blocks that I accidentally pasted. All right. So I have dealt with the situation I created for myself. Now I'm going to take out the main flooring bits. I will add them back in later. They are just in the way. No matter what I do, they're in the way. Some of you might be going, you're about to like actually destroy your vehicle. No, I got strut connections everywhere. So I made sure that when I built this, I built as many connection points as I possibly could. Because that's what you're necessarily supposed to do, is like build as many support structures as you possibly can so you don't have that oh no, everything fell apart moment.
Yeah.
Because that will happen. We've done it many times before. It's like, oh crap. I've done like fucked myself here. No, not there. There we go. Okay, I am a bit thirsty. So we're going to go spy on Mr. Ixon.
Yep.
And he's playing TerraTech Worlds right now.
We can see you now, Ixon.
Yeah.
If my Numslocks wasn't on, you know.
Could be worse. You could have sticky keys on.
I'm going to make you sticky keys. He's making fun of my button issues, Ixon. right,
I think
I'm-
as long as you're old enough, you've all ever experienced sticky keys.
yes, we've all experienced sticky keys at least one point in our life because we held down shift for too fucking long.
Yeah, yeah, that's. I don't even know. Was it ever useful for something actually useful or just an annoyance?
I think it's useful for getting alternate symbols. But outside of that, I don't know.
So I'm like, every time I've used it, it's been like an annoyance.
It's always an
Back when probably
annoyance.
keyboards were like very unmechanical. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
Whew. Yeah. All right. I is back.
Welcome back.
Sticky keys. Who in their right mind uses sticky keys?
Usually, most people, it usually only happens after you pour soda on your keyboard.
And you just had to ruin that, didn't you? Of course you did. Why wouldn't you? Space Builder, everybody. His puns disable me every time.
So this airport thing, are you planning to bring this into our mall scenario?
No. This was honestly just a facility that I slapped down so I could do all of my mechanical stuff.
Oh, okay. So you didn't build this
No.
then?
No.
Okay.
This was built like years ago for like SC. So
Hmm.
I believe somebody else made it. I just used it.
Okay. So cool.
It's a workshop file, yeah. If you
Yeah,
were
I was like,
curious.
oh yeah, I was kind of wondering with all the stuff in it.
Yeah. It is technically a survival base. So
Hmm.
all right. So my door is gotta move. I'm thinking my door, this is the Ranger's interior. This is the Mark II. So
Hmm.
I'm actually thinking what I might do is make this a dual door, which is not available on the Scout. Mainly because it wouldn't work for the Scout given its asymmetry. But it'll work here. So I'm going to grab my doors. We're going to put in two of those. It does not want to make door. There. We made door. All right. So, engine compartment. I'm going to peel back this top layer. And the engine compartment's got to be something pretty special. So I'm going to take out a lot of infrastructure here so that I can fit in the parts that I want to actually fit in. I will redo a lot of this. I'm going to be certain that I'm going to have to end up doing it, redoing a lot of it. All right. I never really got behind those, so those are going to go away. Get out of here. All right. So what do we got going on at the front here? So take that out, take that out, take that out. You moving your truck?
Yep.
Fair enough. And I will grab all that. All right. So we're gonna make this look a lot like its younger sibling. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, no. I didn't mean that. All right. So we're going to grab that and that. All right. And then that is for the front. It's a lot of just reworking what I've already done, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Although my option is to tear the Scout apart and freaking rebuild from that. I could. I don't really want to rip the Scout apart after I just finished it. I am going to keep the lower full bar, it looks like. So. All right. Woo! That is some lag. Did you pay something?
I just copied the grid.
That's fair. Which grid did you copy?
One of your Fidos.
Okay, that's not one of mine. The red one's
Okay.
mine. The red one is a modified version of that. Actually thinking. what I'm actually thinking is getting getting rid of the windscreen altogether and going with something because you're driving this third person anyway, going something a little bit more heavily armored. We'll still have the windows, but thinking that's probably my best decision at this point is just getting rid of the windows. The windows have been more of a problem with this thing than anything else. I didn't mean to take that out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to excise that. All right, so I want to extend my visor. So my visor is going to be more like a military grade visor and protect its cockpit. All right. So now I take this will mean that the cockpit probably will be set back a little bit further, but it'll be more along the lines of how the catalyst cockpit actually works.
Looks like you'll have to delete this grid because it seems like because I don't have admin, I can't actually delete the grid. It's owned by you.
Give me a second. There you go. You should have admin privileges now.
Thanks.
Yep.
I just didn't want to leave it on the server because it kind of seems like it's causing a bit of performance issues.
It's probably got like a bunch of scripts running.
Well, it's not just this one, but all the ones kind of together. I don't want to leave more than we need.
Yeah. I definitely get it. Okay, so my cockpit is gonna be right about here. Do I want to try to use this as a window, or do I probably want to just close it off? Thinking the best solution here is just to try to close it off. And then we just close it off. Just like that. So now it's more of a tank class vehicle, but it works. But what I could do, and I think it might actually be kind of nice, is I could eliminate this section and realize that that wasn't attached. Grab my 1x2 flats. All right, and then boom. Windows are the hardest to work with. If you're ever unsure about what your window is doing, you probably shouldn't be using Windows in the first place. Especially for something like this, where it's heavily fortified with a giant rail cannon on the front. But I digress.
You know, it's a good thing that it's Space Engineers that Space Engineers doesn't implement shockwave stuff,
Yeah.
because when you fire that baby, normally glass would shatter.
Yeah. I think you could get away with it because of the bulletproof glass. But you're in most cases, yeah, sonic boom like that is gonna shatter most glass, if not all.
Yeah, even the bulletproof glass, depending on the compound, bulletproof glass is designed to resist against physical impact,
Yeah,
not sonic impact.
Sonic impact.
You probably need a different type of glass to resist against sonic impact.
Probably like
I think technically, I think a lot of modern glasses that they have, it's actually transparent aluminum. I think that's one of the things I've been reading, that some of the more modern glass is actually not a standard glass that we would be useful to, but it's transparent aluminum glass.
Yeah,
because I think that's stronger.
it is stronger. It's space grade. In other words, it could be used for spaceships.
That'll to protect your phone screen from getting broken when you drop it on the ground.
I don't think that type of technology is going to be available to the mass generational public for a while.
I know I'm joking, but I'm joking only half of it, because it feels like there's been so many new and more sophisticated glass technology that comes out on your phone.
Yeah.
So,
such as sapphire or whatnot.
Yeah, Gorilla Glass.
I know. I got rid of one of my suspensions. See, that's why I said anything. Now I'm gonna have to prop this up on a freaking piston.
But yeah, I think Gorilla Glass is based on borosilicate glass.
Yeah.
So it's not aluminum, but it's still more sophisticated than your standard glass.
Something like that, yeah. Well, I don't have any battery power, so that piston's not going to work. I don't even have solar panels on this. We're just going to put up temporary. Okay. Left up the back end. Awesome. 7x7. Rotate this a few times. And then it should be good. And down you get.
Apparently, the most recent Gorilla Glass actually is aluminosilicate.
Okay.
So, seems like that kind of stuff is getting closer. It's not that surprising.
Well, I'm also like one of those people that is under the assumption that if we didn't have any like religious things that we follow, that we'd be far more advanced than we actually are.
Maybe. I think it's hard to really tell because for all we know, there could, even without religion, there could be some other catastrophic event that results in losing information. I think the fall of Alexandria is blamed on not having religion, but there could have. But for all we know, in a world without religion, you could still have a case where some other catastrophic event results in loss of data.
The
So
first
I don't think it's.
The first thing that comes to mind is the Chicago fires,
Mm-hmm.
which wasn't necessarily religious, but it was a loss of mass text from pre 1845 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I think the Alexandria Library. That was another event.
Yep.
That when that burned down. So yeah, there's always going to be kind of events, some with religion, sometimes without.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There definitely is going to be some sort of loss of information between generational generations.
Yep. But yeah, talking about your whole cell phone thing. Personally, I no longer put a screen protector on my cell phone.
Nah.
Because I feel like it's not really with how strong the glass is. So I used to put a glass screen protector on top of the normal glass, but with how robust the glass on my phone is, I don't trust that the glass I put on top is going to be much stronger.
Yeah.
And if anything, it could actually weaken the structure by
adhering to it.
Yeah, and also for example, if it shadows, it might change how the glass underneath is affected by the shadow.
Yeah.
If anything, it's probably better to have a plastic screen protector because that will protect against a different type of force.
Well, and besides all facts, every year or so, the phones get obsoleted anyway.
True. So, I'm not really planning to get a new phone for a while.
No.
But that's definitely very much the case.
You know, it's just like, you know, you built these things to be expensive, and you're constantly under the idea of everything needs to be expensive, so you have to buy it multiple times, kind of thing, or you have to obsolete it so people buy more of it. And I'm looking at this like, but I can power up a 20-year-old laptop that just still works. Why do we do this to ourselves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of, at least in the cell phone stuff, it is fair to consider that it's basically a computer, so the computer is getting more and more powerful, and it's not like if you're just doing it for basic things, you don't really need to upgrade. But more and more people use it for more than just basic phone.
So the problem with that is, honestly, we've we've hit a pretty decent state of where technology's not getting better, it's just getting faster. We're in a pretty good state of where technology's at a pretty good state. It's just getting faster. And at a certain point, there's going to be a breakthrough where quantum computing becomes a thing, and quantum computing is going to pretty much obliviate everything that we know for current computer technology. All right. There's already a quantum computer out there, but it's a prototype. All right. And what some of the scientists were saying is about this quantum computer is basically you can forget about password security if that thing becomes like market, because it'll absolutely decimate it. And it's crystal-based quantum technology is what it is. So, like, all of our technology is becoming faster and faster and faster, but there's no significant technological improvements. Even if it becomes faster, this hardware that we're outdating, or the hardware that we're outdating, still performs as it was 2 or 3 years ago. So, it's like, what do you do here? You know, you're going to obsolete me before the new stuff comes out, force me to upgrade to the new stuff, and it's going to be defunct in what, a year?
Yeah, I think that's especially like with your cell phone stuff. You're not gonna. We are very close to reaching that point where there's a limit on like processors.
Mm-hmm.
Generation to generation, the processors aren't really even increasing in speed that much either.
Nope.
I think the big thing we're seeing is better cameras on the phones.
Yeah.
So people are usually upgrading their phone for a better camera versus a better processing, better display.
Computer technology has kind of hit a stalemate. Is what I said. You know.
Yeah, less on the desktop side, but more on the phone side.
Well, even the desktop. The only thing slower than a desktop is a console. Think about it.
Yeah, but I think with that, I would say that they're still making improvements to how well the processors work, and I think in that case, anything on the desktop, it is a game of speed, and that's exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
They are making things faster, and it's indeed a game of speed.
Whereas consoles are mass produced.
Desktop stuff are mass produced too, but it's in different components.
No, okay. Think about it this way. The entirety of a console is produced in a factory. You can go down to any Walmart, Best Buy,
yes, but all the parts themselves, all the parts inside the console, they're all mass produced. The only difference is that they assemble the console in the factory.
Yeah.
And of course, I think this is the other thing is I'm not sure that they assemble it all with machines or it's all by hand.
I think most of it's nowadays machinery.
Yep.
Okay.
So yes.
Back then, yeah, you could have said it was a manufacturer defunct or manufacturer or people actually doing it at the manufacturer, but now we're in the machine phase.
All of the components are all machines, but are the machines precise enough to actually assemble the console itself?
But I look at it this way. We're here in this technology phase, right? All of our technology is getting a little bit more robust, but at the end of the day, they obsolete it within a year. All right. Not only creating more e-waste, electronic waste. All right. But for what reason? A camera?
Yeah, I think for the electronic stuff, the main innovation is more on the software side. That's where kind of all the innovation has
That
been going, and that's where there probably does need to be more hardware innovation, but there's a certain point where there's only so much you can do for hardware innovation. For example, I think the newer Intel processors, they have a shorter a pipeline, which which actually makes them more efficient, and as a result, they are faster and
Yeah.
use less power. But without that kind of stuff, and that's the innovation, is you make the processors more efficient. But beyond that, pretty much the way they work is pretty much a solved problem, because for the most part, even like new instructions, say you add a bunch of new instructions that do more things. Now you have to have the software to keep up with these new instructions, and for the most part, most software is going to be based on the standard instruction set, and they won't be using any of the new instructions that have been added.
See, I'm under the I am under the belief that we need to have, well, yes, more infrastructure and software, but less constraints to software. All right, because people are smart enough to program their own software. The only reason why they don't do it is because of all the limitations in place, and that is done at the manufacturer. Especially when you consider iOS.
Well, yes, iOS is a good example.
Okay.
Android is a bit better.
Android
but
is
yeah,
a bit better
iOS
because
is
it's a Linux-based platform.
well, that, and also Android allows you to sideload applications.
Yeah.
So you can program your own thing with Linux with an Android if you really want to.
It's just like Nintendo in this current state. Okay. They've basically put in their ULA that you are not allowed to do anything to the console that you own. They said it's for rent. Basically, you're renting out the console. All right. Even though you paid full fucking price for the thing. And they're putting all these restrictions in place, and it's like,
yeah, and that honestly,
why?
that could actually be illegal in like California, because if they say it's for sale, you're expected to be able to right to appeal. That's kind of a requirement if it's something for sale. It's basically considered that you own the hardware and you have the right to do pretty much anything with it. And on the other hand, it is a bit different for, I think, like the software. So, for example, Steam can get away with saying that you don't actually own anything on Steam because it's not a physical copy, whereas they can't do that for anything that's provided on a disk.
It's not necessarily the companies. Okay, so like Steam, for instance, Valve in general doesn't run all of the games on Steam. That is per.
Well, no, but they handle the terms of service, which is all generic. But every single one on Steam, it's technically in the terms of service. No one actually does that, because.
But Nintendo, on the other hand, runs their own show. There is a big difference between what Nintendo's doing and what Valve's doing, and with Steam and whatnot. All right.
Yeah, I think you're right. Valve is just trying to protect their ass.
They are very consumer friendly.
Yes.
Okay. Nintendo, I've said it before and I say it again. Satoru Iwata is freaking rolling in his grave right now because of the shit that Nintendo's pulling. All right. That man is single-handedly responsible for what happened during the 3DS phase of life. Okay. All right. He pushed and pushed and pushed for a price drop on the Wii U and the 3DS. He took a pay cut because of those price drops. All right. These new Nintendo head directors and whatnot, they don't give a fuck. All right. And the 120 hertz display and stuff, I already get that on my phone. So you're going to tell me I have to spend an extra $100 for a 120 hertz display that doesn't actually work on the damn console unless you're plugged up to a fucking TV. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
put
like stupid.
I can't put anything on this console. There have been reports of them banning people with pre-owned games because they might have been on a MIG switch, whatever the fuck a MIG switch is. I think it's the equivalent of flash carts, by the way. If you know what a flash cart is, hey, now you know.
Mhm.
All right. And it's like, where do we draw the line at? So no, I'm in full agreement that yeah, we need less restrictions on technology.
So yes, now we just. So yes, you might as well call that one the bait and switch.
Yes, quite literally.
Ah,
We need less restrictions. We need less censorship on it. And I'm in full agreement with some people on this. If you're under the age of 18, you do not need to be on the internet.
yeah, that's probably. It's probably there's too much stuff on the internet. So yeah, I think it's it's probably a good thing to not be messing around on the internet. There's stuff other things you need to do. I guess beyond connected to Zoom, yeah, stay off the internet.
I didn't get on the internet until I was 17. Now, okay.
I was a bit younger, but yeah, I didn't really use the internet much because there wasn't much to
computers
it.
for games. That's what I used computers for. All
Same
right.
here.
And Alucard, thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you.
But like I said, if you're gonna put your kid on the internet, you need to have some sort of high security parental controls where they cannot break the code, where you can't break the code. All right. The internet is a dangerous place for a kid. It is a very, very dangerous place for a kid.
And of course, keep them off TikTok.
All of it. Keep them off of everything.
Yes.
All right. Remove the fucking censorships from the World Wide Web. Put restrictions on your devices. All right. Instead of complaining that all of these sites are the problem. No, don't allow your kids on the internet and they won't be a problem. Just saying.
Yep.
Agreed.
You know, that's the big thing is like everybody sits up here and blames the internet for all of the world's problems. A lot of it was your own doing. You allowed this to happen. All right. And no, I don't believe the internet should be under as tight as restrictions as it already is. Requiring an ID to access a mod site, that's what they're planning on implementing on Nexus, by the way. For all of the adult mods. Okay. I don't agree with it. I should not have to sacrifice my security, my identity as a human being because you allowed your kids on the internet.
Yeah, it's definitely the whole ID thing. It's really beyond things that are all financial. I think it makes sense. You need to verify your ID if you want to be doing, like, say, cryptocurrency or any of those
banking.
websites. Yes, but beyond that, you should not have to have your ID. And let's face it, if this is a problem, it's basically the problem is that I guess kids have been getting past things, and it's really more. I guess it wasn't taken seriously in the past, but it was still very much the case of that the website wasn't responsible. It asked it asked if you're over 18, and the user said yes. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of
And
those sites are
honestly, I think
supposed.
that's all that is really needed, because parents are supposed to be watching their kids. The kids shouldn't be saying that they're over 18 if they're not.
Yeah.
And because now they are viable of perjury.
Yeah.
So they have. So yeah,
I get it's that whole spiel of
the big thing is these websites should not be liable because a kid lied on the phone.
yep. They shouldn't. And that's the pure and honest truth about it. They shouldn't be liable for you allowing your kids on the internet. And I'm sure if parents knew what sites their kids were going to, it'd be a lot freaking different.
Yeah, and also I'll go out and there. I think kids can be on the internet, but parents have to be watching them. Parents can't just give them unrestricted access to the internet.
Okay. The
'Cause they'll
part of the reason why I have such issues with this and why it's such a big deal to me is because I was on the internet before I turned 16. All right. And I went a little too far. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to have an issue with it. Because I know what kind of sites people can access. And it's not
yes, that's
just
why.
porn or anything like that. You can literally get on your browser right now and go to the dark web.
Yes, toll.
In most cases, you don't even need Tor.
True. Well, actually, I think there's two sides of it. There's the deep web and there's the dark web.
Yeah.
So I think the deep web is really just anything that's inaccessible from the outside. So literally anything that's behind a payment wall is technically considered part of the deep web because you cannot access it publicly without going through the paywall.
Yep. And that's what, yeah, you want to talk about some freaky fucked up shit. The dark web
Yeah,
is
I avoided going too far onto the dark web. I looked at it a little bit and I guess I went to the front page of the dark web, which was quite a while ago. I think that probably doesn't exist anymore. But I basically looked at the front page of the dark web and I kind of went back because I have no need for any of that stuff.
No. But just keep an eye on your kids. Honestly, just keep an eye on them. Make sure they're not doing things stupid, because that's how you get into trouble. That's how kids get catfished into believing that adults are going to treat them right, and then they find out the adult is actually fucking gross.
Yeah.
All right. All these kids have social media accounts. You wonder why they're locking up phones at schools? This is exactly the reason. And I don't even agree that kids should have, I don't know, a flip phone.
Yeah, bring back the Nokia
situations.
brick phone.
Yeah,
bring back the Nokia brick phone.
Exactly. All
and
right.
perhaps give it a better battery, so instead of lasting a week without charge, it lasts a month without charging.
Yep. No,
and that's all
First
kids
phone
need.
that I grabbed, cell phone, was actually a Nokia, and I didn't even have hardly any internet on that thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think my Nokia had really no internet because it was
Mine didn't.
literally a standard cell phone. It was a standard old Nokia cell phone shape.
I didn't get.
It was pre flip phone.
Pre flip phone, yeah.
So yeah, the only ones that would have a newer Nokia would have had internet. I think I actually had a Windows phone that was a Nokia, and that of course had internet because it was on Windows Mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, Windows. I think it was the Windows Mobile. I think Vista or Windows Mobile 7. It was
It 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 doesn't in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't matter. Put your
no.
kids on a flip phone. A track phone works great. Okay, put them on a flip phone. Put them on a brick. Don't give them access to the internet. Freaking, even at 17. All right, be a little bit cautious. Okay, they're old enough to make decisions for themselves. They'll justify what is right for them and what is not at 16, 17 years old. But be cautious. All right. And outside of that, do not, if they're under the age of 16, they shouldn't even be anywhere near the internet. All right. My niece and nephew, they come out here, they have tablets and whatnot. When they come out here to visit for the weekend, visit grandmother and their grandmother and granddad, they don't bring those devices. It is illegal in my grandparents' house or my parents' house to have technology if you're under the age of 18. All right. Now, I've let them play with my Switch, but my Switch, I was watching them. And they played it for all of about 5 minutes and then went to go play with Legos. All right. That's the type of behavior I expect out of kids. And I feel like you two would agree with me on that. It's like, that's a
Vaguely,
better
I think
alternative.
I feel like that they still. I honestly think they should have access to technology, and I had access to technology from a super young age. I did not really have access to the internet.
That's fair.
Technically I had access, but there wasn't really much of the internet out there when I had access. So I had access to the internet probably even as young as like 10 or 12, but there wasn't really much of internet because the speed was super slow. So really what I was doing is I was going to the Sun Microsystems website and learning the Java tutorial.
Yeah.
That's what I spent my time doing when I was younger because I was teaching myself how to program.
That is a good use case of like what to actually do with technology. Okay. They of course, like my niece and nephew have access to like TV and stuff like that. And of course, they could play games on my Switch. I have no problem with that. I'm not going to keep them from technology, but I don't want them to be able to access the internet. All right. And the best way to do that is don't allow them on your computer. All right. Now, what my dad does is he plays Raid Shadow Legends. All right. And what he does is he sits down with them there and he plays the game, but they don't play the game.
So he's the reason why we always see these Raid Shadow Legend ads.
Yeah, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. But even though he plays the game and whatnot, he's constantly there. He's watching, like, even if they are allowed to play, which is few and far between. Hey, Blue Storm. He's constantly watching so that they don't get into trouble. Which, in my opinion, is a better alternative. Space Engineer is fun? Yeah. Is Space Engineers fun? Yes. Friendly Kit, what's up? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the fun. Yeah, Space Engineers is quite fun. Right now, I'm in my creative world doing some improvements to design. But thank you for that follow. I would say, yeah, I would say for Space Engineers 1, it is actually worth its price. For Space Engineers 2, I would give it a little bit of time. And it's just simply because Space Engineers 2 is still in early access. So that's what my recommendation would be. So you take it for what it's worth. It is a great game. Yeah. You get it, kid. You can't change the controls. I feel like the refinement is gonna. Yeah. Get the first one, see if you like it, and then like later down the road when we're actually playing it for real, hit up Space Engineers 2 when it's ready.
Yeah, it's right now SE2 it's ready enough if you want to start getting involved with modding.
Yeah.
That's kind of where it is now, is there's modding, so you can kind of start getting involved in SE2. I think it's going to be very heavily mod oriented. So if you're not really the person who is into mods, you're probably best to wait until it comes out, because by the time SE2 is released, there's going to be so much mod
I play on PS5.
out there that these mods are going to influence how the actual game is.
Okay, so Blue Storm apparently plays on PS5. No shame there. If you are playing on PS5, SE1 is a great experience for you. They didn't want people to have to actually wait ages to when they could play it now, so they released it. And every time they finish a block, they update it. Yep, they're pretty good about updating.
Hold on, SE2's on PS5 now too?
No. SE1 is available on PS5. SE2 is not yet available.
I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not even ready for PS5.
No. For PlayStation, it was SE1. SE2 will not be available for consoles for a while.
Yeah, and that's probably for a good reason, because it's kind of not much to do on the console because it's really mod oriented kind of.
So, I mean, like, probably not until it's finished, yeah. Exactly, Kit. You are exactly right. I am actually, like, half tempted to delve into the modding. I don't want to, like, push myself onto it too quickly. I want to give it some more time. Is it crossplay? It is. It surprisingly is crossplay.
It's a caveat. So in order to have crossplay on Space Engineers, the server needs to be set up to be an Epic Games service. You cannot use Steam networking for crossplay.
Yeah.
The other thing is some mods. In order to do crossplay with mods, you have to use mods from mod.io.
Yeah,
so you cannot do mods.
As Kit and Space Builder are saying, it's dedicated servers only, and it's EOS related. I believe we ended up having to do an EOS server because of Cartana.
Yes, I set a second one up, and no one actually used that one, but yeah, that one was one I had set up.
That was before she got it on PC. So, but yeah, just keep in mind that you have limited mod access on PlayStation, but moreover than not, a lot of people have started creating mods for PlayStation 5. I wanted to get it because I like space and other stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly, Kit. Get a world box, and oh my god, yeah. But yeah, you'll love wandering the galaxy, definitely. And like I said, once you get your hands on it and you get used to the controls and everything, you'll be a building master in no time. All right, Take your time, learn the controls, learn the game, and you will see yourself flourish. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna need a lot of these because this is just a overall heavy craft. So, right, yeah. Deadeye Orn, welcome in. Lord Clang needs a sacrifice. We're playing in creative. Clang has already been sacrificed to. Do you have a Discord? Exclamation point Discord.
Klein, we have sacrificed the sim speed to Klein.
Yeah, this is true. There you guys go. How have you been? I've been great. Let me get y'all guys some rolls real quick. Once you're in, and I will get y'all guys all under that. Oh, where's the welcome channel? Okay. It hasn't chimed in. Space Builder or Ixen, if and when you see it, No, I can't join. I lost Nitro? Frick. Is it Nitro prevented?
I don't think it should be.
No. Oh, you have so many Discords. Got it.
Sounds like you need to create a new account now.
Yeah, I'm like 99 over. The non Nitro Max server is like 100. I don't have that many. I'll join on my alt. Fair enough. I'll get you as soon as I see you, or if these guys get you before I do, then you'll be good to go. Do we play Space Engineers in here? Yes. But we don't play every day. So, just for reference, we have different games that we play throughout the week. So you'll catch us for all kinds of different stuff if you join us throughout the week. But we play Space Engineers primarily on Sundays. And I feel like that is the best time for it, so everybody can come join. But we play a lot of survival and space oriented games. So I think you'll find some gems that you like. Ixen's playing TerraTech Worlds over there. Yeah.
Yeah, also, one thing to keep in mind, even when we're not doing SE, feel free to ask us SE questions, because we pretty much all of us have been playing SE for ages. That's one of the reasons we don't play it as much as we basically reached all. Oh, we've oversaturated in SE, so.
To put it into reference, I'm at 6,500 hours right now.
And I'm at like 2,000 hours.
Most of our people are like between 2 to 5. So, yeah, Ixen's playing TerraTech Worlds right now. So he's playing another space game that is kind of worth mentioning. So, if you're ever curious to what kind of games we kind of play all of the survival based games. That seems to be our shtick, and we kind of stick to it. So, but no worries. If you can't hang out, you can't hang out. If you can, you can. It's no big deal. We no skin off our backs. TerraTech and TerraTech Worlds are GOAT games. Yeah. My childhood. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we play all sorts of different games. Like tomorrow we're playing Astroneer. And then on it's Sundays, Space Engineers Factorum. Mondays is Pal World, which is survival crafting, not space game. Stationeers is on Monday. Pal World is on Tuesday. Wednesday is usually TerraTech Worlds. Pal World, woo, yeah. And then on Thursday we play Astroneer. And if you feel like I'm ignoring you, just I'll get to it at some point, I promise. When they add slimes, I grabbed all of them. I have a slime army. Yep, that makes sense. Well, now you have more reasons to come and hang out with us.
So basically, you're now a slime rancher.
I've been wanting to do a playthrough of Slime Rancher for the channel. The only problem is it's not multiplayer, and I wish it was. I love Slime Rancher. I fell in love with Slime Rancher because I got it free on Epic. And then, question, how do you milk a slime? Why are you milking slimes, Orn? What? Why are you milking slimes? That doesn't seem functionally natural. For science. Of course it would be for science. Oh, I apparently have done that. Okay. It's not my weirdest scenario. I've dealt with a lot of things over the years. So, get that out of here. How did that happen? All right. Clear my inventory because I got all blocks everywhere.
Back to your science. You could find out what happens if you crossbreed a slime and a cow.
I know what happens with slugs. And thank you, freaking Satisfactory for that one. Are you a one hot bar person? No, sometimes I used to. I use one primarily, but I tried to use more than one if I can help it. Yeah, no. I probably got...
The issue with the hot ball is it's hard to keep them organized.
Yeah.
So you're usually always sticking
to
the main hot ball.
I have a form of like ADHD. I use the 8 normally. Yeah. Orange exactly right on that. It's like it's easier to forget for some of us. I just end up forgetting. That's honestly the main case. I am on keyboard. I am using basic controls. It's weird to change with normal controls. Yeah, I'm using normal controls. So that's how I learned how to play the game. So it felt more functionally for me. Huh. Did not... Oh, wait. What does that do? Control plus number? Oh, yeah. I knew about that. I just forget they're there. I'm not gonna be honest. Have y'all guys tried Trail Makers or Scrap Mechanic? I never played Scrap Mechanic. I never played Trail Makers. I seen Scrap Mechanic, and it wasn't really up my alley. Don't get me wrong, I like the mechanical nature of like that kind of stuff, but yeah, neither of them actually piqued my interest. And there's nothing wrong with those games. It's just that it's just about the same for me in Minecraft. I never got into Minecraft. Space Builders tried.
I haven't tried that hard because I respect that he doesn't want to do it. I think there were some mod packs that were kind of up his alley, but it's like even if it's up his alley, he doesn't. If you don't want to play the game, it doesn't. It's kind of doesn't really
Pointless.
matter if you'll.
Yeah, it's pointless.
Exactly. If you don't want to play the game, and in some cases, there's like mod packs that make it very much a different game. So it becomes a different game, but even so, it's still like the old style is still Minecraft. It's still recognizably Minecraft. So if you're not really into the base game, sure, you might be more into it because it gets closer online to the complexity of like Station
What's this
Heroes.
button do?
But
What button?
beyond that,
Kit says Minecraft boring IMO mods make it more fun. Yeah, but you're still playing with the mechanics. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I get attached to certain games, like Space Engineers for one of them, and I just don't have that.
I started with Minecraft and then I came to Space Heroes.
Yeah.
And the reason I came to Space Heroes is because it was like Minecraft in space.
Yeah. A lot of people are like that. It's like it's Minecraft but in space. And I'm like, no, this is better than Minecraft. This is my personal jam. So. What about Vintage Story? You'd probably like. What is Vintage Story?
Vintage Story is more of a realer, like Minecraft. It has more harder mechanics. It has like a deep start type of weather system where shadow monsters come after you.
Yeah.
And
you can
there's a
at the end of the
weather system that actually goes by the seasons, but it is a lot more lengthy than what Minecraft can be.
Yeah. Sorry, I was also reading chat at the same time, so.
Yeah, no problem.
But. Versus is cool. I saw someone wanting to do a Civ sim in it with players, and without rules. Yeah. It's. But apparently the multiplayer isn't built for hundreds of players yet, so it's a no-go. Oh. I always said Space
you can have
Engineers was
a
like
decent about 20, but still.
I always said Space Engineers was like Minecraft and No Man's Sky had a baby. Yeah.
Yeah, Minecraft, one of the good things about Minecraft, the reason I kind of got into it so much is multiplayer was awesome with Minecraft. And I think, honestly, there were very few games that all come close to it because way too many games do go into the co-op. Go into the co-op scene, and that doesn't go as well to like a large server. So like with Minecraft, I can go onto a public server, and there's really none of my progression is linked to anyone else. Unfortunately, with like Satisfactory, it's just not designed in a way that you could go to a multiplayer server. It's literally you're playing the game with your friends, and that's the only thing you can do because all your progress is linked to everyone else on the server.
Yeah. Well, it's satisfactory, even though it's like that. I don't think it was ever designed to be a PvP oriented game like that. So,
Exactly. Minecraft wasn't really designed to be a PvP
Yeah.
oriented game either. It just was. It just evolved.
yeah. Satisfactory is good for like just chilling out and building with friends. Okay. Until you get into like mods like Satisfactory Plus, and then it's like, okay, well, we got to go set this up now compared to this. And oh, great. The slugs need to be breeded and whatnot. So, but Satisfactory Plus was fun. It was fun, but it was infuriating. I think I've said before. Don't get me wrong, I love Satisfactory for what it is, but I got tired of the same MO from it all the time, so that's why we're taking a break from it. And rather than like canceling my streams or anything, I'm just going to play kind of whatever I feel like. Okay, so I have been slowly converting this to where I want it to be. What are you working on, Space Builder?
Just working on one of my ships.
That's fair. I don't actually see you. Are you the Yamato?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Personally, I find Space Engineers is the best space game I played. Satisfactory is the best 3D sorting factory game, yes. And if you're talking about games or talking about general sandbox for building houses or farming stuff, Minecraft with mods especially.
Yep.
But
Talking about Minecraft, if you want 3D Factorio, there's an excellent Minecraft mod pack called Manufactorio.
Yeah.
Manufactio.
But just
so
because
if you're the Minecraft, if you're Minecraft Factorio kind of thing, if that kind of gets your goat, that's kind of an excellent Factorio based mod pack for Minecraft.
Yeah.
If you're of course not a Minecraft person, obviously it's not gonna
do anything for
be
you.
things, but
as Kit likes to, as Kit was saying, but just because one is better than another doesn't make them any less than others. If that makes sense. They all have charm and play differently. So you may love trailmakers, but dislike scrap mechanic, and vice versa. But most people that play one plays the other as well. Yeah. It's like I like Stationeers for its chemical engineering. So if you're not familiar with Stationeers, Stationeers is much like Space Engineers, but it deals, instead of in the mechanical space, it deals more in the chemical space. All right. So you're talking about like mixing oxygen and hydrogen to make H2O. That kind of stuff.
And then there's Icarus, that's kind of more the Ark kind of
It's more
Ark survival
inspired.
kind of game, but it's more kind of in space.
Yeah.
And you have to deal with more issues like oxygen.
Definitely. So, like, to each their own. You play what you want to play. And none of...
I guess...
Like, even if we dislike something, like, I say I dislike Minecraft for what it is, I'm not going to stop Space Builder from playing it. So...
True. I feel like with Icarus, the weird thing about Icarus is you're not really on a planet that's low on oxygen. You're on a planet with a sulfuric atmosphere. Yeah. So as a result, you cannot breathe the oxygen because it's corrosive.
Yeah.
But other creatures have adapted to it. So it results in a weird situation where you have all these creatures that They clearly don't need to wear an oxygen mask, but you do.
Because they might be used to it. Whee! Oh. Oh no. Lock Space Builder in your basement with only space engineers. I wish. Lock him in space. Lock him in the basement with space engineers on console, so he has to learn the controller controls. Oh, that's what you're working on.
Yeah, I figured I'd work on building an interior for it. So I'm kind of working on gutting everything out so I can kind of start from scratch. I like the shape of it. I know you didn't really like the shape, but I kind of did. So I kind of want to
Yeah.
work on an interior.
Well, and your version of the ship became what is known as our Emiria now.
Yes.
Space Builder question.
Yeah.
Kit is asking from chat.
Well, what's your question?
Give her just a second to type it all out. Give them just a second. Do you prefer using 1x1 block placement or using the drag feature?
I often forget to turn it on because I'm mostly a survival player.
Yeah.
So
Remember,
I usually forget to turn it on because I'm usually used to doing survival.
Oh.
I normally prefer to actually build my ships in survival.
I do remember EM30's ship, and it still terrifies me to this day. I mean the same for you too. But I saw a building. Yeah. I do use the drag feature sometimes, but not all the time. Uh-oh. I'm actually stuck. Hold on. There we go. 7x7 tires. Still hated how it backed up everything, yeah. It's like ships come together more personally. Yeah, yeah. I do a lot of my testing in creative for my ideas. Like this is a creative ship right here that I'm driving. But I build for the anticipation of taking it into survival. So this ship is completely equipped with survival survival needs.
And the ship I'm working on, this one was built in creative with a bunch of mods, and then it was taken into a survival world.
Yep.
This specific copy of the blueprint, I marked it as the dirty copy because it was taken from the working ship that I had in survival.
Yeah.
Because some of the stuff was built in creative, some of the stuff in survival.
Yep.
So that's kind of why it's dirty, and that's the reason why it has this really weird pink color.
Yep.
Is that was my indication to myself that it was not the clean copy.
I don't know why. Wait, Space Builder, are you making a ship? He might be redesigning a ship.
I can go out to the outside. It's probably going to be hard to see.
I thought it was.
You won't be able to see it.
Hold on.
You won't be able to see it right now because it's like dark time. But yeah.
There you go.
So basically, working on gutting the interior.
Is it 3 or 4 that I have you on?
Back in the original version, what I had here was a giant mat cannon.
That's not the biggest ship he's ever made.
Well, technically, the one we have in the other world, you've probably been doing more stuff on it than I have.
Hey, Ixon.
Yeah?
What do you think about jumping into Factorum save?
Factorum save?
Yeah.
Well, all the weapons are gone, so it has no weapons right now. But it did actually have a giant Mac cannon right here on the front, and it had a bunch of weapons along the side as well.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of redesigning it to be vanilla, but I had actually massive 5x5 thrusters back here.
Yeah. I hate to interrupt you, Space Builder, but would you like to see
Yeah.
what we've done in the main save since you've been
I have no
absent?
objections.
So you can leave this here, and the next time we hop in, you can work
Yeah,
on it more,
I'm
or you
basically
take
taking a copy of it in case I do stuff later. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is leave it in
Okay.
here.
We're gonna save. We're gonna hop over to the Factorum save, so y'all guys can see what is up with that. Needs more lasers. Oh, I don't know.
It would have lasers, but it's in the redesign interior phase.
So we'll hop.
I mean,
over.
we based it off of that, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. We based the platform off of it. You guys have probably been doing more on the actual design than I have. But yeah, we based the
Yeah.
platform off of it.
But I feel like it's also time for you to make that return.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, a stretch! Everybody stretch! Ugh. Oh, actually, that popped something loose in my arm. I just scrolled down. Yep. If you see if Star Citizen, yeah. I need to update that bio. I'm currently taking a hiatus from it. It's not exactly where I want to be playing it, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've been taking a little bit of a break from Star Citizen. We'll return to it at some point, but let me know when you're safe, Space Builder. You can pretty much log out anywhere. You're gonna live forever in this save. All right.
Well, yeah, it's not like that would be an issue because we're in creative mode anyway.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna hop over to our Factorum save. It looks like Ixon's going to join us.
Yep, and I'm gonna go ahead and showcase my creative save while I'm waiting for Ezra to get his creative save all set up.
It's not a creative save, but we're getting the
Factorum
save.
Getting the Factorum save. Yeah.
Just a second, Ixon, and I'll have that up for you.
Yep.
I get, we probably can't see it, but
change your time of day.
Ixon can probably see what I'm showing. This is the original ship that I had from my creative save.
Are any of you from the UK? No.
No.
Nobody that we play with is from the UK.
We have one guy from Australia, but he's not on right now.
Yeah. He's currently working right now. Yeah.
This is the ship itself when it's with all its interior. It's an old interior. And this is the giant cannon on the front.
Hey, Kit, I'm going to tell you as a U.S. citizen, the heat wave has been absolutely horrible. I has no air conditioner, so I have to deal with the heat wave.
But yeah, this is the old interior, which I kind of want to go and redo. So that's kind of part of why I'm spending some time redoing the interior, because I ended up, it has a whole bunch of stuff in it, but it pretty much looks empty.
Yeah. Well, I think
so beyond a small area for oxygen, there's basically nothing in there.
Well, in fairness, you're probably only half complete on that ship. if anything.
Pretty much. I basically gave up finishing it. I basically wanted to get it out the door, and I kind of stopped finishing the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm probably about 36, Kit. 36 all. And yes, I do know what Celsius is. I lived in Europe for a little while. It looks like you were able to connect even though I was still loading.
Oh. I might be in limbo right now. Yeah. It's fine. I didn't know because like I seen the join game.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna pop over to my screen. This is our Factorum save. All right. I'm gonna pop over to my main stream screen or my big screen so you guys can see what we're doing. You thought his ship was big? Wait until
This
you
one's even
see.
bigger.
Wait until you see this one.
We took they took the base and they made it bigger.
All right. I am a designer by nature. This is what I do on a normal basis. So, I don't mind doing a little bit of creative shenanigans. Yeah. I did give you a fair warning. You thought that was big. This one's bigger. This has been worked on for about 3 months now, and it's still not complete. Ixon's loading right now. Space Builder's in, from what I can assume.
Yep. I am back inside Brute's ship.
Okay. You knew which one to go to.
It just auto-spawned me.
I'll even spawn in the one that you have still in reserves, but I have the outline and it's done some stuff to it.
Yeah.
And that's bigger than that too.
This ship is called the Emiria, and it is a mobile base ship. So I guess we're going to be kind of working in here today, but we're going to try to keep to survival so that we're not breaking our own rules. I kind of wish I pulled Brute in here, but I think he's busy playing with other people, so.
And I am breaking one rule by teleporting over. But that's the only rule I'm breaking.
Oh, well, no, that's not technically a bad rule. Yes, we decided to keep the gun. It shot at least 3 Johns so far.
Nice. It's a big gun for a big ship.
Yeah. So, well, why don't you get settled in and like make yourself comfortable and figure out where everything's at? And
Yep. I think the main reason I didn't log out from this ship is there wasn't really much of a med bay when I logged out.
There's a med bay now.
Well, there's that, but there's also I think you were, unless you want me to tell.
I logged out into Catalyst because I assumed that was gonna be what you would send
I told
to.
them about the Catalyst yesterday.
Yeah.
The other day.
Yeah,
I had logged
you
out.
blame Ezra for grinding you down when we could have just ungrinded the bed off the detached thing while you were still sleeping in the bed.
He could have. He could have done that. I could have woken up in a completely different spot because he goes and moves my bed while I'm unconscious.
Hey, I attempted to save you. It's not my fault.
I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you at all for that. It's not completely understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, but welcome to the Emiria. We finally have a name for it.
Where was the name kind of orange? What was the origin of choosing that name?
Brute kind of went with it because we named it the Arkwright Original. And then he went with the name and made it Latin because all of our ships are Latin named now.
Oh.
So that's mental, dude. Yeah. We've been busy. Like, there's a lot of times where I've been tempted to come in here and like just start working on stuff, but I've been holding myself back so I didn't like cause too much trouble. So this ship has some special functions. Are you gonna seriously paste that in this world?
It's gonna go away.
That's
But
fair.
in terms of scale, though, this is one of Ezra's ships that he made a long while ago. Still unfinished. But I accidentally copied it.
So this is one of those. No, this one's mine. Like, I do a lot of designing. Like, it's actually kind of mental behind what I do.
Yeah, the shell of it is Ezra's. I just connected some of the.
So the original
Parts.
ship idea comes from Star Trek. All right. It has been heavily modified to fit what we need. Okay. So, but this was for another playthrough. I never got around to finishing it, so he took the blueprint and just kind of started working on it behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So this one comes from Star Trek and has been worked on by him. And then we're working on this one in survival. And then this ship is the reason for this vehicle. This is the Catalyst 7x7, which is an off-road vehicle capable of going to Mars. All right. This is supposed to drop out of the front and descend onto the planet of Mars. Did I mention this thing's like 1.3 million kilograms on its own? So, welcome to our Factorum save. We don't play this usually outside of our. I'll tell you how much of I'm a designer for. This was crafted completely in survival, and I still managed to make it huge.
You know, his rover's so big that it has its own orbit.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, your ship, which I called the Astro, is no more than like
half of the length.
25 blocks from the tip, but I actually in length.
Yeah.
So it's missing 25, but in terms of where I have the nacelles and everything, the body, it's proportional.
It's proportional, but it's wider. So
yeah.
The 25 blocks on that grid is made up by the width of it. So this is a super capital. This is a frigate. This one was off of the workshop. So this one's actually a frigate. And this is just an escort ship for this. And I'm going to blow your mind a little bit. There is a hangar right there. We have a drop frigate.
Small grid ship inside a large grid ship.
And of course it's pink because that's brute ship.
Yep. So on top of it all, like, we're pretty... That's not how it should work. Halo. Halo taught me things. You know the UNSC Infinity had, like, drop frigate hangars. And this is not even anywhere near close to the size of that thing.
Yeah, this thing, this thing doesn't even have a Mac gun. That's how small it is.
Hey, don't go there. Because I had
I know,
the
I'm
glowworm.
joking. It has. I'm joking because it basically has a Mac gun. That giant cannon we have on the front is basically a Mac gun.
The mod for this kit is the S hangers, S hanger doors. I'll open them. It's all good.
Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Close the blast doors.
I didn't know you were on Factorum World. We just switched over. If you want to hop in and do some work, but it's up to you if you want to hop over. If you're playing with people, I don't want to steal you from them. This would also be like an opportunity for us to like finish up what we want to finish up to. So. Maybe he wants to be stolen. Another one for the basement. I don't have a basement. No one loves. I invited you, you bastard. It's not my fault. I totally like invited you to come and hang out and you just completely ignored me. So you can't even say I didn't invite you.
His mailbox must have been full. His mailbox must have been full. That must be why.
Yeah.
He must have gone over like 100 megabytes or whatever the limit for mailboxes was.
I hear you spreading rumors.
I didn't spread any rumors. I told the truth. Do I need to show my Discord?
No, I'm kidding. No, so I meant to reply. I replied. I did not hit send.
The message, did you?
I did not hit send. I replied in my head. Look, it's fine.
Where can people? Before we get any further, where can the people find you if you're doing your live thing? Just so I hit it.
I am DJ Brute.
DJ Brute. Twitch.tv /DJ Brute. And then you can also watch his
I'm currently slamming into the ground on Pyro 4 because I wanted to check out the rain.
That's fair.
Surprisingly enough, rain is real hard to see while you're flying through.
Are you surprised?
Well, yeah.
I got in and then immediately lost all vision and ate a mountain. It's fine. Don't worry.
Did it taste like gravel?
No, not really. I would say it had more of a irony ting to it, you know?
Yeah, that sounds quite ironic.
I don't know.
Some base metals.
I don't know if he heard me. Hey, Ixon, no creative.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. I know. I forgot I was still in there.
I figured you kind of forgot, but I figured
I did. Well, I did. Then I saw you like playing like your creative world. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that.
I actually.
So I was like, all right.
I think this was a whim.
I actually invited you to come join that world because I wanted your opinion on the Mark II of the Tegra, the Ranger.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
Alright,
I have no excuses.
so
I thought I replied. I genuinely thought I replied.
I believe you.
Excuse
I
me.
honestly like when we go to reply to something like we genuinely think we reply and then we forget. So I get it.
It's fine. It's fine. Dude, that airlock is not the airlock I thought it was.
No, this is
This is not the airlock you're looking for.
the hangar bay airlock. I know which one you're talking about. It's the hidden one.
The super secret one that we have to keep hidden from all of our enemies.
Yeah, but the secret's gonna get out of there at some point. I have a feeling. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we were just casually talking about the space builder was building on one of his ships, and we were talking about it. It's like the chatter in our chat was like, "Holy crap, that's massive!" And I was like, "If you think that's big, wait until we show you this."
That's what she said.
I gotta go off now. It's 4 a.m. for me. I hope you guys have an awesome stream, though. Thank you, kid.
Don't tell me what to do.
Thank you, kid. Have a great night.
Bye.
But yeah, we just decided to hop in because we were like, well, if we're gonna be working, might as well work on something we're actually working towards finishing. So
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll swap over here soon. I am really into. I haven't gotten to actually fucking play Star Citizen because I've been doing other shit.
Oh, I meant to ask you. Saturday is like your D&D days, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so
Bro, have a good time. Oh.
But yeah.
What do you ask?
The reason why I ask is because we kind of got a loaded week this week because I think we're gonna work on Friday on this. And
Somebody just left
on Saturday, if you're doing D&D, we're probably gonna head to Stationeers and see what shenanigans we can fix up in there.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So
why is my music?
You left it in your other underwear. I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to listen to.
Music. Yes, I'm being a smartass for no apparent reason.
What are we feeling? What is the vibe?
Well, I'm listening to my demon playlist, so because I'm a little demon.
Short and stout.
No, my character is actually a demon.
We are gonna do some Shymasin metal, because
Good playlist.
well, it's not a playlist. It's a song.
Yeah.
Well, it could be worse. He could be 418. I am a teapot.
I am a teapot, short and stout. Get rid of my face.
We are
All
not
jokes
going
aside.
to be moving to Mars today. We're stationary until the next stream. So. Okay. What am I doing?
Stationeers.
Yeah, I might switch over at some point to Stationeers.
Nope. My plan is to distract you with all of the things.
All of the things. We haven't seen you in forever, Space Builder.
I know.
It's
I
not
had
like
to
it won't
drag
be in
him out of
chat.
his bed.
Hey,
It's not like
Space
he won't
Builder.
be able to. It's not like they won't be able to chat. It's
Okay.
more. I felt bad about missing you guys on Sunday.
How dare. You should. No, hey. Space Builder, question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever fucked with Lua?
Yes, I have a little bit.
Ah.
I do stuff with computer craft, and I also did stuff with open computers on Minecraft. So yes, I've done Lua stuff in Minecraft.
See? I told
Okay.
you.
So, one of my buddies is doing a GTA RP server. I can give you his details, and I'll give him your details if you're cool with that. So he can
Depends.
message you.
What kind of questions does he have? Because I don't really have
Just-
any intention of doing anything with GTA.
It would just. I think it would just be like, hey, why? How does coding work? Like he has he has some coding experience now, but like it's only because he's been working on this server.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably something to do with the language itself, not the game.
Well, yeah, I feel like in that kind of case, I haven't done any Lua in quite a while, so it's probably
Okay.
just as good to go and find a book on Lua and start kind of
Researching.
learning that. Yeah, it's kind of because you basically
His
Lua
current
is a
technique has
programming
been
language.
Chat GPT.
Yeah, that's a decent technique, but he probably should up his game because I don't want to be a replacement for ChatGPT. So he needs to
Right.
probably up his game and start doing. If he really wants to learn the language, treat it like a foreign language. He needs to start going and actually learning the language.
Yeah. Okay.
So he needs to go and find a book. Lua isn't a hard language to use. Does he
What
do
do you
anything with
mean?
Minecraft? Does he do anything with Minecraft? Because that's probably a.
He has done a couple of Minecraft servers,
Okay,
but
so
I
tell
think
him
they've been
to-
pretty much.
Tell him to look into like Computer Craft or Open Computers, because those
Okay.
are both mods that allow you to program in Lua. So that might be a good place that he can practice while it might be a better situation. So those are kind of a good place to kind of investigate, kind of digging into Lua, because that's another place where you use Lua a lot is in Computer Craft. And then once you learn the
crashed.
language, it's pretty much the same once you learn the language. It's really the only difference is I assume whatever he's doing for GCARP is going to have a bunch of libraries. He's going to need to learn those libraries, and that's one place where ChatGPT is not going to be able to help him. Because ChatGPT may or may not know what libraries that he's using. So that's something he'll have to solve himself.
Fair enough.
Space Builder, you're dropping in the scout.
I am?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Not right now, though.
No,
Oh.
definitely not right now.
I'm like,
you also haven't seen the scout. Hey, Ixon,
Huh?
here in a little bit, do you want to get out the Zoids to help with mass welding? Because I can get out the constructor,
Fucking extra.
so we can do a lot of that.
so this is the handle bay for the scout.
Yeah.
All right.
Why is
How late are you going tonight?
just 11 o'clock?
So I literally just have an hour. All right. Yeah, I'll
Really?
hop over now. Yeah, it's
10 o'clock.
10:10, dog.
I can go for a little bit longer. I can go till 1.
Fair enough. Yeah, I stand by what I said. I'll still just hop over.
I weirdly
I think-
cannot interact.
I feel like at first, at some point, I think Ezra, there was some idea of doing it in the morning. And I feel like Ezra kind of changed his mind at some point.
It's
So I feel
not-
like it was kind of a surprise.
So a lot of the reason behind the morning streams was because of my timing with how I was
Then it's
sleeping.
cooler.
That and it's cooler, yeah. So
Yes, and technically, I did wake up at 8 today just to make sure. It's like, are we having a morning stream or not? I waited for 30 minutes and I went back to sleep.
I ended up getting.
I waited for.
I got
the-
up on my I got up at 9:30 my time, so 10:30 CST. I didn't want to get up super early just because I'm like, I don't need to be there at the beginning of the stream, but I want to start getting up earlier.
Yeah.
So I was like, if he's live and still going, I'll pop in. And well, Ezra must have
are.
been asleep. Yes, Ezra must have been asleep for a few hours, which
I was asleep at
it was probably because I missed the stream yesterday, so I probably didn't hear anything about it.
I know I want to save a copy of my ship.
Which one? The pink one?
Yeah, the Decidri.
Okay. That's very simply done. All you need to do is Control Shift B while it's connected to the connector.
I can do. I don't. It won't copy the whole ship.
No, it won't. Control Shift
right.
B will only copy the grid you're looking at. Control
Gotcha,
V
okay.
will copy everything on that grid.
Interesting. I didn't realize that.
I didn't know
But
that
one
at all.
thing, yeah, another thing to think about is I always copy a grid facing the very front. And the reason why is it makes it less of an issue with your projectiles.
Yeah.
So I always want to be centered at the very front, and that way it's less of an issue when taking the projectile. Of course, that doesn't matter as much because you always get I feel like every time you get the projectile orientation wrong.
So one of the things that I've discovered working with the new projector that they updated,
Yep.
and working with the plugins, is that the plugins automatically align to the orientation of your projector now.
Interesting.
So instead of having that constant issue of trying to align everything and whatnot, I can just sit in the control seat and just pop in my blueprint, and it'll automatically align to the grid. Now, obviously, using plugins or not using plugins is an intensely personal decision, and you have the right to make that. But I love the plugins function so that I can do stuff like that for space engineers. So Brew hasn't actually seen the Scout yet, so.
Nope.
Well, come down to the...
As soon as I load.
Yeah. Well, once you're in, come down to the catalyst hangar, and you can see the Scout in Space Builder's colors.
Okay.
I didn't feel right giving you a version of the Scout when you already had the Ranger.
Yeah.
The Scout already is smaller than the Ranger, but it is a downgrade compared to the Ranger. So
That's fair.
What I'm working on right now behind the scenes is reworking the Rangers so that you have an upgraded variant. Because I don't feel... Now, the Mark 1 works. The Mark 1 still works, and it's fine. But I decided to give it a Mark 2 and update it.
That's fair.
And I'm just gonna leave it attached to its current projector mount.
Yeah, makes sense.
Actually, I can't. I actually have to repaste it, or else it won't get its batteries. Yeah. Oh, is it gonna be one of those nights?
It's gonna be one of those nights. I've had this game is so annoying.
Oh, you're not using the Omni one? Alright.
No, I just have it set in a different location, so it's not actually welding all of it.
Oh no, you're using the regular welder. You're not
Oh,
using the Omni one, or you would have been getting it all the way basically because it's a little longer than normal.
Probably means I'm gonna do the thing again where I get put randomly and I'll have to resync to the server.
it's doing that. Why is it only doing that to you? It doesn't do it to anybody else but you.
I don't fucking know, dude. I also have to like try to join you twice. So like what happens is I click join and it goes as if like I'm joining, but then I don't actually join and I have to hit join again.
Yeah.
I know I have to click the join button twice as well, but it doesn't start joining until I hit it the second time.
Yeah.
But I don't have any issues with loading.
And I need to save copies of my blueprints.
Yeah.
And I might uninstall, reinstall.
That could be doing it.
I just don't want to lose my blueprints again.
Well, most blueprints do you have Steam Cloud say on?
No.
Okay. Yeah, then
No,
you can go
so
and
the reason for that is
just copy your blueprints then. So
So-
just back them up.
yeah. Was
Well, the convenience thing, like your current blueprints, you just go drop them into another drive or something, and then just repaste them back
Right.
into the wherever they're saved at. The current ships that you have in this save are currently saved on my machine. So you do not need to worry about their blueprints. That is nothing you need to worry about because you have access to those. Because I'm not going to
Yes.
lock you out of your blueprints.
And
Ezra, buy Lily Space Engineers.
I can't afford that.
And as far as your Steam Cloud, I use Steam Cloud, but one issue I always periodically run into is for some reason Space News always runs out of space. So I actually had to recently clean out my blueprint. So what I do is I actually found a tool that allows you to download stuff from the Steam Cloud, and I modified that tool a long time ago to download a zip. So I used that tool to go and download a zip of all my blueprints.
Okay, that's cool.
And I can actually give you a link to the fork that I have that I
So
use
a lot of
to
the reason I
download
do
the
that
zip.
is so I have access to them when I'm like offline, because my internet is so internet
Very
that
particular.
I sometimes just lose internet randomly. Yay for rural fucking internet, dog.
Yeah.
All right. So now,
The fuck? My game crashed. What the fuck?
Seems
I
like
hate it
Space
here.
Engineers doesn't like you today.
Fucking apparently, dude.
A-M. Right. I apparently did not put enough mass blocks on that. Oops. Alright, and now for a repaste.
Dude,
You're just having all of the issues.
all of the fucking issues. I hate it here. I don't understand. Ah!
It's because Space Builder's here.
Has to be.
Must be.
Although that doesn't explain like last week.
No, it doesn't.
Or not last week, fucking Sunday.
That must have been
Sunday.
because I wasn't there.
Yeah, you're right. Sunday fun day.
So apparently that chip is not heavy enough. That's what you discovered.
It's not that it's not heavy enough. It's not. It's
I know,
not
I'm joking.
got the mass blocks on it.
Yes, I'm joking.
So I'm
I'm
gonna
not.
quickly paste in some mass blocks so that you have the ability, and then we'll have to create of them off later. Just to give it the
Oh.
weight that it needs to lock down.
And we know how much that thing weighs.
Well, the catalyst is still the heaviest besides the big ship. Because this is at 242,000 kilograms.
There we go. F5. Reconnect.
Alt F10, get out of creative mode. Those will be taken off later. Parking engaged. DOS off. Grav off. So, Space Builder, when you need to control this, you will need to turn on DOS and the grab mass to launch.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right, we're in.
Woo!
That only took fucking
10
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, it probably needs a reinstall. All right.
Ow.
So I see a Space Builder. I see a Brute.
What was that command?
Control Shift B. And once you do it, you should have a confirmation that you've saved it as a blueprint.
Yeah. All right.
Well, come meet me in your hallway.
In my hallway?
Yeah. Your connecting hallway to your ship.
Ah. I forgot I was upside down.
Yeah, due to the orientation. Over here. All right. Come follow me. You haven't seen the new Scout, so it got a bit chunky.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
She's a little big.
I've redesigned it from the ground up, and I added this cool little light bar.
I do like me some light bars.
So don't mind the mass blocks on the back; they're getting deleted.
Right.
But it does not have
What about
a
a light chocolate
bathroom.
ball?
That's fine.
But I feel a ship this small doesn't need it. Besides, it's going to be supporting. Oh, hello, Space Builder.
Yeah, we can just shit outside.
It's also
Yeah.
going to be supporting the catalyst, so a bathroom's not that far away.
Yeah.
And then those little cubbies up there are actually the bedrooms.
Yeah, little loft beds.
Yeah. And then, of course...
Can I get to it without... I can. Oh, you look out the window.
That's why I did that. I felt that was a better little quality of life feature. The other ships don't have the ability to look out a window. This one does. So...
Yeah.
She's a little bit on the broader side, but if
Right.
you've noticed, in the front here, I took out that hourglass shape for a more standardized wheel well.
Okay.
So it does chunk her up a little bit, but she performs better because of all that extra weight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And oh boy, does she fly over hills.
Oh, we're not moving.
We're not moving. No.
Oh, because you're messing with... Okay, I'm tracking now.
But yeah, she's a chonker, but I felt like you didn't deserve a downgrade because this got redone. I figured you deserved an upgrade because you want the Ranger because of the
Yeah.
turret.
I suppose.
Well, you specifically hand chose the armaments for the turret, so
Yeah, you're right.
but and tomorrow I get to make egg salad. Yay!
You have eggs?
Yes. The
Hell
chickens
yeah.
finally laid eggs.
Yeah, that's true. You don't
we're
have to go
right
to the
next to
store
an
to buy your
asteroid.
chicken.
I think I'm gonna pick up some material
Okay.
just because we're right next to it, and since we're stopped,
Yeah. No,
Might
that
as well
was
go
the
for a-
entire plan. Like anytime that we're working on this and we're not like moving, this is the perfect time to go collect materials. Did you forget where you parked the ship stick?
no.
Okay.
I'm sure we have plenty of ice, but being that ice is most of our maneuvering,
Yeah, you just need to find an asteroid.
ice-droid.
I think he found one, to be honest. Because that looks like an asteroid over there.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to it.
And those I feel like are pretty
Oh,
rare these days.
Space Builder, are you doing anything?
Not really.
Do you want to go and get into the Catalyst and the Scout and drop parachutes into their cargo units? You'll
Yeah, I
have
can
to
go
make
get some. I can go make some parachutes.
yeah, because I don't think I ever equipped them with the canvases, but I did equip them with parachutes for the drops. God, I hope these vehicles survive.
I don't think this was ice. Now that I'm closer to it.
It's highly reflective, though. At least watching your playback. But if you see iron on that thing, then we need
Yeah,
iron
well.
anyway.
I'll check a couple more of these rocks too.
You
Potassium
don't need it.
doesn't really help us, but
Yeah,
you know.
potassium is probably the most useless ore that daily needs adds.
Brute, because I don't think you did it before you left.
Mm.
There's the GPS for the ship's location.
Okay.
Because
Where are my
I
lights?
was like,
There we
well,
go.
might as well make sure.
Right. I doubt I'll jump anywhere. Just free fly.
Yeah, but if you get far enough and you can't see us, then you're going to be like, what the fuck?
True.
I don't know if I'm ready to refit this thing yet. I think it might be a wiser decision to build out the bay for the rover, or for the monowheel and the scout rover, because the Tegra will travel with the Catalyst, and then the
Right.
Ranger. The Ranger's like heavy support for the Catalyst.
Oh, what the fuck? I just got hit with a shit ton of lag.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's fucking with my lights. And I'm on the dark side of the rock, so like,
You need all of it.
yeah.
Both sides should be connected up via small ports, so you only have to drop into one of those containers to get it all. Now, the question is did I actually keep? I did.
I'm putting 10 into each of the parachute.
I have 76 parachute hatches. I'm hoping that's enough.
Okay. I'm going to make a lot more parachutes then.
Yeah, you
'Cause
probably are.
I'm trying to put 10 in each of them.
It's okay if it's not completely full. Because
You really only need one each. So I can put it in like a cargo container.
Yeah. Put it in a cargo container and like mass dump it. Because I have a feeling that this isn't going to be the only planet I drop this thing on. So, and yours is your little rover is not gonna is gonna be one of those that we drop multiple times as well. So,
Mine, I filled it up, but yeah, yours is gonna be a bit more.
Yeah.
I think the reason why I was just trying to put them in the chutes themselves was so it was evenly balanced.
Yeah.
because you often need to use them more than once.
Well, that's the plan for these vessels. Is they're going to be more than once dropped. So the Tegra, the Tegra, the Scout, and the Tegra Ranger, the Scout, and the Catalyst are supposed to be dropped more than once. Now, from what Ixon has said, he's leaving the monowheel on the planet and returning to base with us. So, yeah,
I didn't realize I have so much travel time.
hey, be glad we're stationary.
True.
Okay, you're working on the cell housings.
Excuse
So
me.
I'm giving more sideward thrusters.
Huh. You were working on the nacelle housings. That's fair.
Because it was flat for the most part when I placed it, then
Yeah.
I at least needed to at least give it some more bulk to the side.
Cool. Clean up my signals a little bit.
Yeah. It feels like it's one of those things. Like I look at it now. We left last Sunday. We moved, and we started this journey, or the Sunday before. We started the journey Sunday before. We moved during last Sunday, and now it's just like we're within grasp of Mars. We can almost see features of Mars.
Right.
You know, but fundamentally, we're not actually like technically ready to set down on Mars yet.
No.
Yeah, we haven't even finished the ship.
Well, somebody hasn't been here to help finish the ship, so.
Was that ice?
Probably.
I think I found a little bit of ice. It's not like it's really gonna put a huge dent in our needs, but
No.
I can at least suck it up, and I'll get stoned. So
Well, we have 8 refineries on the ship, so they'll eat the crap out of that stuff.
right. You know what? I'm just gonna turn those on and let them do their work. Devour my child. Devour.
Yeah, I can go a little bit longer tonight, so don't worry about the timing or anything like that.
All right.
And that'll give you what? A good 6-hour stream at least?
Yeah.
Because you do what we normally do on like Sundays where it's
Yeah, today's my long stream,
yeah.
which I usually
Interestingly,
try to do 8 hours, but also sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, we finally got Ixon off of Teotech Worlds.
Well, if it was Factorum, I would have came on right away. But you
Yeah.
guys were on the creative mode. It's like I didn't feel like doing anything creatively.
I actually really do enjoy this playthrough that we're doing.
The save that we're doing.
Hmm. I still want to do the Destiny-esque one, but the problem with that is once you like leave the major planets, there's nothing out there.
Yeah.
Like if there was some way to have like a bunch of just random ass planets spawned in at various distances.
The only one that we got really close to doing something inspired by that was the rover survival, and then y'all guys just fucked off of that one.
Yeah, and I wanna try that again. Like I said. But with like more like strict, not strict, but like come in with the what's it called? Oh fuck! I came in a little too fast. There we go.
Something like the catalyst.
No, I don't want to do rovers. That's the thing. I want to stay in space. But like the moving ship, kind of like what we're doing right now, but like on a bigger scale. And then like have a definite like, hey, every 32 minutes in-game world, the ship jumps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
The ship jumps, and if you don't make it back, whatever's there gets left there.
Yeah.
Like, granted, us as players, we could just respawn back. But, like, if I'm out in a fucking mining ship getting materials that we need, and the ship jumps... definitely like harder AI to deal with would be nice.
Something like corruption,
Reavers,
the orcs.
Yep.
Like have some sort of threat that randomly comes at us that we have to wait for the jump to get out of there. Like it seems super fun and super stressful.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's kind of why I want to do it. And I think we would do it like we do Factorum, where it is just like a hosted server.
Yeah.
Like one of us
dedicated.
one of us has it on their computers, not
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to figure out how to get AI to fuck with the jump blocks.
Yeah.
Because it would be cool to have it completely done off timers. So, like, there was actually nobody that had to go hit the button.
I could probably work with something, but...
Because it'd be cool to, like, make it so we could publish the world and have other people, like, do the... Kind of like Escape from Mars.
Yeah. I've started actually working towards the bottom of the ship because that is our least detailed area.
Well, it was...
Ow.
For the bottom part, it's just mainly for a decent flat part. That's why I actually did at least some of that thruster guard for it underneath.
Yeah.
In the back.
I just want the flat surface broken up, personally.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now is, like, break it up so it's not, like, right in the face anymore. Plus,
if anything, just place some generic fake feet that would normally extend down on a piston.
I'm gonna have to do that, but my plan right now is to go a few layers so that we kind of sync or that we raise the bottom up past the nacelles,
Uh-huh.
so that
So we
they're-
can like land on
yeah.
ground. Yeah.
But like as of right now, it's like lights need to go in on the underneath because you can hardly see down there.
Mhm.
Raising it up past the nacelles and putting in the landing gear, because I'm figuring that we're going to use the big maglocks. So,
Yeah.
and then having the thrusters like channeled and whatnot, like we have on the rear and the top. So it's a lot of it's a lot of work, but in the end, it's gonna all be worth it.
You know what? I think 300k ice is enough ice
It's quite the sizable chunk
right
yeah.
now.
Of course, all I got to do is look in our hold and see how much we actually have.
Yeah, how much do we have?
That is a good question. I'm about to look.
You were just looking at a port.
Yeah. Okay. It says 554k on here. Hold on.
Okay.
79k, 79 or 32k, 49, 7.7.
155k. Yeah, okay. I'm not putting any dent on that ice.
We have a lot more HO2 gens than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That might be the Paladin, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, we probably have somewhere close to like a couple of million.
Okay.
I know when we loaded up the ship before we left, it was like 3.
Right.
So
All right. Well, I'm not going to focus too much on the ice then. Because I do want us to keep a steady supply, but like also
but also we
we
have
have
all these
so much.
we already have full tanks.
Exactly. So let's see. Where's Mars from where I'm at? Okay, so let's go. That way. Let's say alien planet. It's probably on the other side. Yeah.
I think I'm about to mess with some of your detailing up there by the bridge.
That is fine.
Okay, yep. Nope. I'm apparently on a mission to redo everything right now.
I honestly, I mean, you seen how much I did that during that time. It's like I'm not happy with it either. It's like, okay, that's enough for now. I guess I'll come back to it later, or Ezra will take over.
So what I'm thinking is I'll do that. I might have you run your welder over this area, but
Yeah.
just because it's kind of easier to let you do. To do the welding compared to me doing it all by hand.
You know it'd be dope to find? Fucking uranium.
Yeah. I know I have a couple of hundred in the
Oof.
reactor in the catalyst. But The Scout rover has none, and it runs primarily on its reactor.
Missile frigate.
Well, it's white. So.
Yeah. God, I'm so heavy.
That's what she said?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go for one of these.
We're slowly
Really
turning for some odd reason.
It might be the Scout. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to freaking elevate it.
Laser spectrometry doesn't feel right. Anyways, that would be a handy mod.
Yeah.
And then, since I have some travel time, I'm gonna set my shit to fill.
Okay.
Let that shit fucking fill up.
Oh, I need more steel plate. Oh. Well. That makes me regret everything. I have to figure out how to deal with that. Actually, just lower it. Do what I did on the main section like that, and just lower it. Because it's still a detail block. And then it's not so freaking just out there. I'm getting thirsty in real life and in the game. It's all Bird's fault.
Yeah. I try.
Well, if you'd quit sucking on that damn Pepsi over there.
I'm not sucking on a Pepsi. It's a kickstart.
Oh, god damn you and your energy drinks.
This may or may not be my third one today.
Yeah. Are you trying to
Make
kill your
perfect.
heart?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You are something else.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
It could be worse. He could have increased the pressure too high in his oxygen tank.
I could have.
Well, in
Ooh.
Stationair's case, he
Ooh.
might explode because of that. What'd you find?
All right. So it isn't uranium and it isn't iron,
Platinum?
but it is platinum and magnesium.
Well, platinum's good.
Magnesium we definitely need because we've been firing things. Oh my god, my back sweat. Why is it so hot?
It's because
Reasons.
someone forgot to turn off the sun that night.
I'm gonna turn off your sun. I think this is the also the kind of the reason why Factorum's like the most popular thing like that we're doing right now.
It's just fun.
It's because of our abrasive attitudes towards each other.
Yeah, you're right. I might have fucked up.
Why?
I did fuck up. I don't have any water.
I thought you haven't had an emergency rations dispenser on your ship.
No, I don't.
Or is that the Decidri I'm confusing it with?
That's the Decidri. At least I don't think I do. Production. Yeah, I don't. I forget why, but I had to replace it.
Apparently Crimson set up airlocks on these doors.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, give me a GPS for your location.
Okay.
How's your food levels?
79 right now.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, oh.
Give me a second. Oh, it's a good thing we brought the 11K ice with or 11K water with us.
Yeah.
No, I don't want ketchup.
I don't need that much. I gotta bring the tofu. I'm strictly tofu.
I'm getting a tofurkey burger. What?
All right, fine.
It's a not so.
Oh,
deep
hey, you
burger
could
and fries.
actually take my little scout ship.
I don't trust myself with your little scout ship. I'm going to be honest.
It's fine.
I was going to.
She can handle it.
I was going to bring the tug and offload some of that stuff you've collected.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense too.
Considering that the tug also has jump tries.
That's fair. I have 500K. I have 500K magnesium.
Nice. I will probably only be able to take maybe a quarter of that or an eighth of that.
I haven't touched the platinum yet either.
Remove.
Anyway, I'm gonna go BLB to have some food, and I think I'll probably switch to stationaries when I come back.
Okay.
Bruh. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Well, that took a minute to jump.
Yeah. I was like, I seen the particle effects. I
I
was
saw
like,
the
did something
particle.
shoot?
I am inside the asteroid, so be mindful of your speed as I watch you careen towards the asteroid.
I'm underneath the asteroid, so.
All right, backing out.
All right, see the platinum.
I'm on fill right now, so like
I'm ion.
it's gonna take me a minute to slow down.
See if I can do this pretty remotely here. Might help if I was able to see up close.
I'm watching.
I could pretty much butt up to that connector and not have a problem. That's
Yep.
great.
Nope.
Come on, give me the sync block. Where is it? Okay. All right, start organizing. Ah! Freaking helmet.
Did you fucking take off your helmet?
No. But in one of your inset connectors is water and stuff.
Yep. I see it.
Ezra must have accidentally hit I. That was what happened.
It was J, you dumb. There should be 2 cargoes on there.
Yeah, I'm looking for him. I'm gonna just give you what I can of the magnesium.
Yeah.
And then let you go on your merry way.
Yeah. I'm also
Like, you're full.
recharging my jump drives off of your reactor right now, so.
Oh, okay.
Remember, don't forget to lock your helmet before you head out.
Right. Man, I really wish I could have found another place that I could put.
Oh, my jump drives are ready.
Nice. I could move the ore. I like the ore detector near the front, though, is the thing.
That's fair.
But I could move it to the back between the reactor or jump drives.
Okay. We
On
are
the
here.
where the vents are on the bottom.
Yeah. Select. And now you have, like, water and burgers for days. So.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Bats. So I can't really do much with that. But I guess I could probably try to squeeze a small bed in here. So I could actually take this for like long trips where I log off.
Okay, where's the ship? Ah.
It should be right there.
I lost it for a second because I jumped on the waypoint and didn't see it immediately in my face. So
That's fair. I'm gonna go for this platinum now.
God, I forget how big this thing is. It's kind of like it's kind of nice having our own little space city. I'm gonna be honest.
It is cool. This just makes me want to do that fucking idea more and more.
Yeah, I know. I wonder with EC controllers if it would be something that we could do like the expand style.
What do you mean?
Have the velocity turn up the gravity gen.
That would be cool.
But I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know how that would like really
work.
Not work, but like I don't know how that would like enhance the experience. Like maybe if we had it to where it could black us out
Yeah.
from like too much gravity. Oh
Having the
shit! I might have been deleting fucking
platinum.
That's unfortunate.
It's okay. Worse.
I mean, you really only need it for medical and superconductors, right?
No, it's thruster components.
Right.
Silver's the one that's needed for that. Platinum's also used in the high grade tools.
Right, yeah. All right, I need to like start opening this area up for me without deleting more platinum.
Oh, well, the refineries ate up all of that in magnesium almost immediately.
The fact I can just come in here and open this up so much.
Oh, it is the Scout Rover.
Yeah, it's been slowly just been burning.
I think there's a ammo type that uses platinum as well.
Missiles.
Yeah. All right, well that's unfortunate. I'm out of fucking platinum.
I'm not entirely sure the grab masses aren't getting kicked on, and that's why we're moving.
So I'm sure you've done something similar, but do you know how nerve-wracking making a spinning drill platform is? Yeah.
Yep.
I like to do that for plunge mining.
Yep. Thank you for keeping an eye on that. I didn't know he posted.
Yeah, I do what I can.
It's once you get it down, it's not hard, but it's getting it down.
You just gotta know. You gotta know the mining rate.
Yeah.
To make it like really useful, because you don't want your shit spinning so slow that there's points where it's not picking up material, but you also don't want it spinning so fast that it's like damaging itself.
Yeah.
Only 24K platinum. Yeep.
Everything might freak out for a minute. Hold on.
It fucking clangs out.
DOS, did you turn yourself back on? Yes, you did. Okay. We should have stopped turning now. Dixon.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it did.
Yeah, I've connected the scout up to the main ship rather than keeping it on a mag plate.
Uh-huh.
So, and then I'll reorient the ship back to its Mars position. So, be warned, radial translation about to occur.
Speed. Spin to win.
Where's Mars? Oh, it's above us. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Klein just ate Mars. That's why we can't see it anymore.
No. It's just that's how much it's moved.
Ow. I got myself into a little of a
Pickle?
might be a dangerous position. But you know, that's why I have armor around important things.
Just realized the tug's thrusters are on.
By the way, talking about pickles, I don't think we have Groot's view.
He has
It's
his
on
own
his own
view.
stream.
Okay, my thrusters are back off. I
made two, and the first one worked for a bit, then broke down on me while plunge mining.
Mm-hmm.
Break down on me. Well, plunge miners. Really, one is a spinning platform. The other use timing blocks to pistons to lock at certain. Yeah.
Here's the way to override that. Set all your pistons to 0.001% of their speed.
Come on, man.
And
Just don't
have
pick
your
my nose.
rotational speed on your rotor to be at like 0.1. So it's slowly grinding that circle down to the where you want it to be. You could do what head, you could do 4 heads, it doesn't matter as long as you have a constant motion and constant drilling happen at 0.1 on the rotational speed, you'll hit every single point every single time.
We're gonna slowly back up.
So even if you have a wall of drills, you're still making a pretty sizable circle.
Damn it! I got rid more magnesium than I'm into.
Well, we need it. So.
No, I mean like, I deleted it. I'm doing left click or right click because I'm trying to make more room for myself.
Gotcha.
Because that's the precarious situation I got myself into. Is it's tight in here.
That's what he said?
Yeah. You already know. You already know. I might just fill up on magnesium and stone and then just come back.
Yeah. Well, the refineries have yield modules, so
Okay, hell yeah.
gonna at least get quite a few off of that. The Scout rover was causing the whole thing to transition downwards, and it was because of the mass blocks. So I had to turn them off and turn off DOS because I apparently didn't hit it.
Makes sense.
When I parked the damn thing.
Park the damn thing. I like the way you say that.
So, but it should be able to slip out between.
This slow bitch.
It should be able to slip out between the tracks of where the catalyst sits. So, the plan is for the Scout rover and the catalyst to launch, and then you're gonna pace yours in about that time. Because you've already.
I thought I was writing down.
You're writing down. You're still writing down. But he's gonna take the monowheel.
Oh, gotcha. Tracking.
He's already built it in here, and now he just needs to launch it.
Gotcha. Yeah. After I empty, I might try and go back out to get, depending on what our time looks like, I might try and go out and get more. Not more magnesium, but like I might try and find uranium because we need uranium.
Yeah.
Like all of our uranium is currently in reactors right now.
Is it?
Yeah. Like look at our stores.
Wonder if that was Izzy's.
Like we're fine, but we have like 2 days of power left.
Oh, we've been burning through that power then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't even think anything has more than 2 digits.
No.
So we need it.
Let me-
granted, we have backup battery power.
throughout the remaining grids, we have none on the main.
Yeah. Which I think this has how much uranium? Yeah, this probably has the most at 97
Well,
for both of its reactors.
on a good note, I had about 10K in the catalyst.
Well, that'll help.
Well, the catalyst is on an isolated storage system, so
Right.
the only way to actually look at it is to actually go to it.
Is we don't have a Factorum reactor yet, do we?
No.
Okay.
I have one on the warship, but we haven't caught a warship yet.
No,
Because that's what they normally have with it.
Yeah.
we haven't captured anything.
I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do that.
I already know how to do it. It's just a matter of
Alright.
getting there.
Yeah, but I'm not traveling 8,000 kilometers to go fight that unidentified signal.
Yeah, that's gonna be gone in 10 minutes anyways.
Dragoness! I'm not playing Mecha Break unless it's with y'all.
Anyway, I did have mentioned, but I'm back.
Welcome back. I missed you.
You won't miss him for long. He's in Stationeers now.
God damn. I can't believe he's already in the Abergast system. That's that word. Almagast.
No, I'm on the moon.
Abergast?
I'm on the moon.
Oh.
You are the moon.
You're the moon to me? Wait, what? This isn't arcade drama romance story?
Of course not.
Oh.
Who gave you that idea?
Don't fight what me and Space Builder have.
What do we have?
I don't know. Off again, on again. I don't know. It's a real messy drama. At one point, you died in a car wreck.
What the fuck?
I'm just dropping some serious lore here, and Ezra's just
I
sitting
guess
there.
that's what happens when you invite the DM to the game session.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He's not even a DM.
I'm not confident enough to be a DM, dude. Like, I have a game I've been dying to run, but like I'm dumb and can't read very well.
Yeah,
So,
I know,
like,
you're dyslexic.
DMing is just terrifying to me.
I could probably do it, but I don't feel comfortable like doing that sort of shenanigans because I've never done like D&D before.
Yeah, we need to do a game with you at some point.
All right, and like
Honestly, I think you'd be into Pathfinder more than D&D.
probably.
It's more. It's less gamified, I would say, if that makes sense.
Kind of, yeah.
Like, there's a lot of it, like, there's a lot you can do with story.
Yeah.
Which, not saying that D&D can't do that, but D&D is more, I don't know, it feels more crafted towards, like, gamified, you know?
Yeah. Well, I look at it like this. I already enjoy games like Skyrim and whatnot. So I
Right.
kind of figured that's in the same realm of what D&D is. It's...
Yeah, that's not, I wouldn't say it's exactly.
Yes and no. D&D probably predates Skyrim. It's
Easily predates.
It easily...
Fucking D&D's back in like the 80s,
literally,
dog.
pretty much any game like Skyrim.
If
Not like it's based on D&D, basically.
If anything,
Pretty much
I
any
would
adventure
say,
game.
If I was to say anything, I would say like the Elder Scrolls series itself is like are inspired by D&D.
Yeah, easily. Well, and so the thing is D&D is also kind of moved into a colloquial, fucking Christ, I had a stroke, colloquial term for like any RPG or tabletop RPG.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times when somebody says D&D, they might not actually be talking about the game D&D. They're talking about the format of D&D, which is tabletop RPGs.
Exactly. True.
Because then you get into things like Call of Cthulhu, which is if you're into like horror eldritch monsters and like psych games, psychological horror games, that be right up your alley. If you're, I mean, they have like an Old West one you can do. There's a fucking Star Wars one that it takes place in Star Wars. Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk is a fantastic one. Cyberpunk started as a tabletop RPG that turned into a game.
Yeah.
And the dude is a huge fucking nerd. It's great. I love it.
So is like the guy who plays Silverhand, Keanu Reeves. It's like
Keanu Reeves, yeah.
He's
no,
like
so
super
like
fucking nerdy.
To talk about Cyberpunk a little bit more, like it is you barely like in the games or in the game, you barely scratch what like an edge runner can do.
Yeah.
Or a net runner can do. Like, it is insane what they can do.
Yeah, they're practically insane when it comes
Yeah.
to that.
And
It's kind of like me
I don't
and
know,
space engineers.
yeah. Nah, it's really cool. I think if you do a little research, I think you could find one that you'd really vibe with. D&D's one of the hardest systems to run.
Yeah.
And just exist in. However, it is the easiest to get, like, it's the most well known, so it's the most played.
Yeah. Well, it's just like I already have the storytelling skills and whatnot. But the problem is I never got into it as a kid.
Right.
And that's probably the reason why I have my apprehensions about it, is because I didn't get into D&D early in my life.
Honestly, you know what we should do? We should try and find somebody to run a quick one-shot. Like, we just do, like, a one-shot campaign. We don't have to stream it or anything. But, like, we just set aside a weekend or something and just, I don't know, go be heroes. Or murder hobos. Murder hobo is a thing we could do.
My also, like, tribulation with it is, like, I like to make characters that are like me.
Everybody does.
So
That's everybody's first D&D character is you. Your first one is you. The second one is your idealistic version of you.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, there's a lot of people who use D&D as, like,
Character
to
creation.
help process, like, trauma.
Yep.
And work through, like, complicated, like, emotions and just, like, dealing with people. It's a safe place that you can, like, learn to interact with people.
Yeah.
Because you get the barrier of, oh, it's just, like, it's not actually me saying this, it's my character saying this.
Yeah.
So you can kind of, like, play around with it a little bit more. It's, especially with, like, thoughts and opinions about things.
Yeah. That's always been my caveat to something like that, is, like, I get so uptight in the little details. And then
The
I'm
whole
like,
game is little details.
Yeah.
I am 26 kilometers away. I did not realize that. Am I going to jump that? Or am I going to hard fly?
Ow.
I'll hard fly.
But, like, I get stuck on minor details, you know, and then 20, like, other details kind of go right past my head because I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Right.
So, like, I mean, like, you sit here and you watch me play this game, and I'm like, what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I should have an idea what I'm doing because I've been playing this game for so fucking long.
Right.
But my brain shut off. So
That's fine. Like, I don't know. I stand by I think you should give a one shot a try.
Well, remember, I was going to until my partner had a day off.
Right.
That was months ago.
Because you have a little bit of experience with Baldur's Gate, which, fuck, we need to play some more.
I know.
I keep doing this thing with fucking Baldur's Gate of I start playing with a group because I don't want to do that by myself because it seems more fun with friends like D&D. But like I always get to basically where we're at right now, and then everybody stops, and then like somebody's like a different group is like, hey, let's play this. So I have to start over again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just want to play.
I definitely get that. I definitely get that. it's Baldur's Gate for me is I'm still relatively new to the Baldur's Gate franchise anyway, but like,
Well, I mean, Baldur's Gate is D&D.
yeah, it is.
Like, we could actually just do the tabletop RPG version of that game.
Yeah. I've seen people actually play that. To include the voice actors for the actual characters, which is fucking nuts.
Yeah. But that's getting into like Critical Role and shit like that.
Yeah. I'm not ready for
I-
that type.
I need to state that like I enjoy Critical Role in what they do for like spreading the word. But that sets such a bad expectation for anybody getting into it.
Well, one of the people that I've been watching, I haven't seen their content in a while, but it's very along the lines of it's the one with the clown. You know what I'm talking about when I say the
Yeah.
clown.
Yeah. Also, I don't think they're playing D&D. I think they're playing Pathfinder in that.
Okay,
But I would have to see.
that's the reason like I got excited about Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
All right. Besides the clown being fucking hilarious. All right, and it's the one time I will actually state that a clown has made me laugh because I think clowns are fucking stupid.
He has a phobia.
Yeah, no, big time.
Oh man. So when are we gonna play Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
We are not.
Have you seen that movie?
I
Yes.
have. Why do you
It's
think
such
I
a
hate
good
clowns in the first place? That and it. Ugh.
I couldn't get into it. Like, or the book.
Yeah,
Got enough lights? Space is dark.
space is really dark.
Like, look,
Especially with
right
the
there.
mod.
You can't even see that asteroid that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Like,
got the
I
realistic
need these
mod,
lights.
so.
We have the space is real mod Dragoness.
Yeah.
So it makes everything super dark.
Lagging.
The unfortunate thing about it is our CPU performance is going to tank because we need so many fucking lights.
Yeah. Hey, I hit 9. Can you fuck? Okay, well, I might. Okay, there we go. I was like, I might scream past you guys because I can't turn my ship from fill to auto.
Uh-oh.
But it's fine. I got it.
Okay.
And I start my deacceleration burn. And then hopefully I'm gonna shoot right past you guys. Yeah, I'm at 77 meters per second. Yep. I stopped too late.
Man, when we do
You can see him.
the fucking Destiny one, I want to remake the Mole.
Yeah.
The Mole was such a good fucking ship.
Well, I don't know if we were gonna be. So the mole might be too big. Is the problem? Because we're essentially taking, which we'll have to build the ship in creative
Mhm.
to start out with. Because I want it kind of the size of this ship.
Well, I mean, if this ship is completed by that time, maybe we could just use this one.
Maybe.
I don't see why not.
Bullet
Although,
Trail and
perhaps for the
Battlefield.
next one,
Bonus to find.
we-
I mean, yeah.
perhaps for the next one we don't go all Latin words, because now my brain's getting confused.
With how? What do you mean?
My brain's always confused, Brute. Do you need an explanation for that?
I mean, a little bit.
I tried to. I was like freaking talking about this yesterday with my partner, and I kept bringing up the Astria, thinking it was this ship, because they all start with A.
This doesn't start with an A.
Well, I call it.
It just starts with a vowel.
And I'm not that smart. Respectively, we're like on the same plane of existence. Both of our brains don't work. Yeah, what he said.
That's called dyslexia.
Also, I never learned Latin.
I mean, it's also pseudo-Latin. Like, it's not actually Latin. It's Lantian. And here's the thing. If we're doing a Stargate-inspired game with the Destiny esque shit, I mean, we could just call it Destiny, honestly.
How far does that go out? Oh, it's 2? Okay.
All right, we are connected.
Well, it makes it easier that we're down, not moving.
Right. Which I think if we do this, it would be just the ship pops into place and just stays where it's at.
Yeah. Because things would get messy real quick if they just kept moving.
Right. Okay, so I need to dump my materials. Where's our storage?
Should be
All the way in the back.
I mean, like in the
called
menus.
cargo containers. No, we
I
have.
lied. It is A. I lied. I'm an idiot.
I told you. Didn't fucking believe me either.
Fine.
But I also call the ships by their, like... Oh, I just made this all heavy grip. Fuck! It's all Brute's fault.
I did fucking nothing.
Of course you did.
I hate it here.
You called me a liar.
I didn't call you a liar.
You called me a liar.
I didn't call you a liar. I said you were wrong.
You called me a liar then.
No, I said you were incorrect. Which I was incorrect.
Which I interpreted as you called me a liar.
I hate you. I hate you. It's not true. I don't hate you.
For those who are wondering, no, we don't actually hate each other's guts. We just do this for fucking drama.
For the drama.
Slowly but surely, we'll get the ship done, and then we'll actually look back on this as a favorable moment.
I love... Right.
Or I'll take it into a creative world and just rebuild it. The latter being more possible than ever. This is also like the only ship that I've ever actually handcrafted from the beginning to end in survival. So which is kind of shocking considering it was Space Builder's fucking platform at first.
Yeah, I need to take this out. I need to actually figure out how to shoot these fucking missiles.
Be my guest.
Oh god. It's so laggy next to you. It was so fine when I wasn't right next to you guys, and now it's all
It's
Where's
not
the
that
door?
bad.
Oh.
It's not that bad.
No, it's not that bad.
You're downplaying it as if it's the worst thing in the world.
Ugh.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. This is why I turned off the gravity generators.
Because somebody's not watching their inventory well enough?
No, so I can mag boot to the bottom of the ship.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my stealth fucking
Flames.
thrusters.
Did you actually build the missiles for your boat? Or
I think I did. We'll find out.
better hope to God you did, because redocking that's going to be a pain in the ass.
So apparently I did not. But that's fine, because I need to map shit anyways.
Ah, I'm dying.
Alright. I need to name these PDCs. Save.
Oh.
ML
Yeah,
dash
I have until 1 o'clock until the partner gets
7.
So
70s.
a little bit longer tonight, but in fairness, this makes up for last night when I took off an hour early. So it all worked
RA
itself out.
dash 6K.
By the way, Brute, if
Yeah.
you scroll all the way down in that menu after you're done naming your group there, you can find and replace things that you want to rename. So you see the block renaming controls?
Yeah.
It'll allow you to find the name and replace a name, or you can click on the object that you want to rename and just rename it in those boxes, rather than having to go through each fucking box on each item. Like your small cargo containers, you have a lot of small cargo containers, so you select all of your small cargo container and you name it like Decidri Small Cargo.
Okay.
And then you just replace the name altogether, and it does it for all of the cargos.
Blueprint. I need to replace this with the proper blueprint.
It's one of the quality of life features that I was like, well, this just makes sense. This should have been in the base game.
All right. I think.
You know, I'm kind of surprised,
Oh, shit.
but we haven't been attacked by drones.
You shut your fucking mouth.
It won't matter anyway. They can't get within 10 kilometers of that fucking cannon.
True.
I'm
Okay,
pretty sure
so-
that thing has also sniped a couple of Sprat bases, too.
Aha, cool. All right, so projection system is working. It's such a I love the PDCs, dude. They look so good.
Is that the current refresh blueprint on your thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the next time you need to make a blueprint, let me do it. Because I have the auto alignment thing.
Okay.
Says
I mean, it automatically did it.
yeah. So what I've realized with the plugins that I've been running, the projector multi plugin that I have, it automatically aligns to the grid's projector. Blocks and all.
Okay.
All I got to do is put the blueprint on there, and it just automatically aligns it to the where the projector is on the blueprint.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, as long as your projector's in the right orientation, it shouldn't matter.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do this mainly because I'm frustrated of looking at the multicolored mess that we got going on. And just going to go ahead and repaint everything.
See, you get it. Toggle on and off. No, not drives. Did I not save those fucking... I guess I didn't.
What?
Save the, these, groups.
Not to your blueprint, no.
ML.
Also, the multi, you know how sometimes your cockpits will get messed up on their control schematics? It also allows me to fix that problem.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So.
Oh, those did have missiles. Okay. Can I? I wish I had something to shoot.
Oh. Sounds like you made a mistake.
I'm just watching these missiles go for miles. Boop boop. RA dash 6K.
Not entirely ready to work on the Paladin yet. I think the Paladin's probably going to get its refit dealt with after we get back from Mars.
Right. Damn. All right. Can I control those, though?
I don't see why you couldn't. They're turrets.
Right. Oh my god. Their movement is rough.
Oh, is it slow?
Oh god, yeah, they're so fucking slow to turn.
Imagine what the Starfalls are going to be like. Those are the heaviest missiles that we have access to. Speaking of which,
Well, no, I mean just moving the thing is super slow.
I need to start actually weaponizing the top end because yeah, we have some weapons, but we don't have everything covering all sides.
Yeah. Our bottom is our weakest spot.
Yes, it is. But I also need to like run conveyors down there and
I'm testing PDCs. I don't think I'm pointed in any directions that will hit you, but you know, warning. Okay. Turn off. turn off.
Was that you?
Hmm?
Oh, okay. My brain is like flat right now.
All right.
I could go burst cannon. I don't want to go missiles yet. And battleship cannons just seem too much for this right now.
Right.
For the top. Because we do have the orbital cannon. The bottom is going
We
to
need
be,
more missile protection.
yes.
Is going to be my suggestion. So PDCs, flat cannons. The handy part is that we have decent, like, we have more angled shapes that we can pick from now.
I was actually planning on going laser defense grid.
That would also be a good one to do. Boop.
But also I'm not quite ready for defense grid stuff yet. I don't know. It's like I'm like partially there and I'm not partially there.
Yeah.
And I wanna see if I can hit these nacelles with some of those angled turrets
Mm-hmm.
so that we have more of that covering.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But
The Sidri's coming back in.
your hangar should not have anything changed to it, so
Yeah.
oh wait. Is that space big enough for actually like a turret or something?
Possibly.
I could put a couple of turrets on top of the thruster columns.
Hmm.
Where they're still angled.
Ooh, I was too far forward. I'm glad I saw
You can do
that.
it for both front and back if you need to.
Yeah.
I'm just at least getting a notation. I know you're probably gonna be remodeling it later, anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just getting a decent, and I'm letting you know I did the first sale legitly. I'm in creative mode and mirror mode, so I can actually get this correct.
Okay.
So I'm
That-
like
that
slowly
is
at the
fair.
moment on the outside, just deleting, adding, deleting,
Fuck,
adding,
my
deleting,
nose
adding,
is so
I can
long.
get it correctly proportioned.
You kind of have to slip your tail in.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it now.
Then I'm going to take that one out, and then I'm gonna grab.
Dampeners off. Back to fill.
Ba, 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 da, ba, da,
Walters
ba,
off.
ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba.
Assembler.
I kind of wish we had some like external like cargo access.
We could put one in.
It's not a big deal because I can access the back of the missile pods on the back.
Right.
but unable to. Oh, it's because of the freaking steel plate noise.
I don't remember what the fuck these take. I forgot I'm upside down. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I gotta turn my gravity generator off, too.
Yeah, your gravity generator's the biggest problem in the ship when it comes to you docking.
Yeah. Okay. What missiles? I had these. The Hathors.
Because the
the
thing about
Heather.
adding these cannons to the back of the nacelles also means the thing of where that thruster that caught on fire isn't going to catch on fire again because these cannons are defending the back section. So.
A powerful artillery piece that launches anti-ship cruise missiles at long range, AK range required, accepts artillery rockets. Okay.
I don't have computers. I have computers. Oh, let me ran out of computers.
Kind of wish I could have done the Starfall. Nukes.
Well, you got nukes on the front of your ship anyway.
True.
Bad news is if they blow up, there goes your ship.
True. No, if you have them turned off. That's only if you have them primed. Assembler 5? Cool. Assembler 5 is not doing anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Finding a.
So I'm looking for artillery rocket.
Well, while you're waiting for that to craft, you want to come back in?
Oh, fuck. These use silver.
Do we not have a lot of silver?
Oh, we do. Never mind. It doesn't use a lot either. Yeah, I'm making like 1,000. What do these ones take again? The longbows. They take sabers. I'll just make more sabers. Might as well have enough.
My life support is low.
Just vented my ship, whatever.
It's not like it hasn't been invented before.
All right, what am I looking at?
Back nacelle, right-hand side. If not, find my ID marker, and you'll be able to find me.
I'm here. Ooh, okay, yeah, I like that.
And like I said, it'll defend the thrusters from getting attacked.
These might fuck up our sim speed, by the way.
I ain't worried about it as long as it defends the ship.
I don't give a shit.
And honestly, if we do open fire on something that close, sim speed's gonna drop anyway.
True. Oh my lord. That Hyperion is huge.
Yeah, it is.
That's over half my ship.
I was actually thinking in the refit that I dropped the railguns for one of the lasers. The laser lances.
All right. What the fuck? The starfall is huge too.
Yeah, it is.
We could probably stick two of them on this, like one on each side.
I was actually thinking about sticking some underneath.
I would. So my argument against that is I would like clear line of sight for enemies above us. Like I don't want the missiles having to go down and then back up.
Yeah. The only problem with those is they're like 7x7x4 or
Yeah,
something like
it's
that.
fucking big. Big.
And by the way, YouTube chat, Cake chat, I haven't forgotten about you.
I have.
Just nobody's been talking. Lily. Jesus.
Good job. Congrats.
My energy is critical. It's all Ixon's fault.
Yeah.
Was that a yeah from you?
No, I said, whatever.
Ooh. Pulsar shot cannon. The
Yeah.
fuck? Give me some more information on this. What the fuck? Pulsar shock cannon is what I grabbed.
One of the ones that I want to put on this is the hold on, I can't remember what its name is. I gotta go actually look at it. The Quasar shot cannon. It's a 5x5. And it's a freaking heavy duty shot cannon. But it's coil gun.
I clicked on it and didn't read. The pulsar is a light energy cannon that fires explosive globules of plasma. That was hard to read. I've never seen globule like written out before. I had to fucking hooked on phonics that shit, dude. Sound it out. Of plasma at long range, best against shields and light armor.
Yep.
1. Holy shit. 1.8 kilometers a second. Muzzle velocity. All right.
Yeah.
5K range.
Yep.
Energy weapon. So you could. These would be easy to replace with the. To replace.
Yeah. Yep. And then the Quasar shot cannon is just like a bigger brother.
Mhm.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na, ba-da-na-na-na, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I connected so fast. So fucking fast.
Oh God, it feels like a Sunday.
Kinda. Well, it's probably because we're playing the Sunday server.
Yeah. It's all Brute's fault.
Hold on. I need to see these. It's so weird having weapons that don't actually have
Build states.
like, well, build states, but like also fucking like doesn't require ammo.
Yeah. But they are also massive eaters of power. So
Exactly.
why do you think I outfitted this thing with like
Anyway,
8 reactors?
I think I'm running into the same issues I was running in on Tuesday, and it looks like my SSD's all starting to overheat. So I actually can't hear anything you guys are saying because my audio has cut out due to
crap.
the SSD's overheating. So I'm probably gonna
How?
head out for the night. I might be back on in a moment after I restart,
All right.
but that's I think the issue.
All right. We'll see you in a minute.
Crusader neutron beam or
Yeah.
focus beam. Focus beam. Beam.
Jesus, could you sound any more redneck with that?
I tell you what. That's one of them there focus beams.
Oh, Ixon, we have a redneck among us.
Hmm.
You sound so
Born in
unimpressed
the
right now.
redneck. Molded by
Considering I actually listen to Alabama and all that crap too.
Alabama.
Fair enough.
Alabama. Retooled as a devastating energy weapon. Focus beam. Ooh, excellent against shields and small grids. Okay.
Yeah.
Average about 50 megabytes a second download. Ooh, man.
All right, Jenna.
You should try out a match of Mecha Break. See if that helps you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about an hour before we end. Just giving a
Okay.
heads up. So I feel like we've made some decent progress today. Like this wasn't.
Yeah, I think we made okay progress.
This wasn't for like, traveling or anything. This was just to kind of mess around and do stuff. Like I did what I wanted to do and whatnot. So
I kind of want to go into. I want to test some of these out because, like, I just don't understand what they do.
yeah.
Like the flares. Do the flares actually make a difference?
I think they're like decoys. At least that's how they should function.
Right. Like, I also haven't used the Avalanche Siege Mortar. I've used Flechette launchers.
Yeah. The siege mortar is more of like a base type artillery. I wouldn't say it's functional.
Whirlwind type. A
Did
whirlwind
someone
light
die
cannon.
recently?
Huh?
Did anyone die?
No.
No.
Okay, I guess this must have been Space Builder's body, considering it has in the med bay of the ship.
Did he not get into a thing before he fucked off?
Well, no, it just has the 3 original, the old style tools, but also food, water, and all that crap are
Weird.
still in there. I'll
Pick
just
up
grab
all of that
those.
stuff and put it in cargo. He probably died at some point.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the backpack even stayed around. Yellow.
Hey, I'm back. My
Welcome back.
world getting way too hot.
Yeah, we were able to hear that portion of it.
Okay. I wasn't sure because I couldn't hear anything you were saying. Because I think it.
Yeah. I
Like,
figured I would let you know so you
And
didn't need to feel like you needed to reiterate that.
Yep.
That's not the way I
Did you
meant that to
die
come out.
recently in the game?
and SE,
Yeah.
Yeah.
don't think so. I logged out in a cryotube.
Okay.
So whose
maybe I
body
did.
is that?
Well, I see Crimson's. Unless see, because I don't see another unless there's another lab. Oh, that might be the one in. Let's see here.
We have an infiltrator.
Well, I'm checking to see the other cryo that's in the Neptune. Oh, not the Neptune, but near the Neptune. Oh, that's gone.
Yeah. No.
Oh, that would have been cool. I would have had to
So at some
readjust.
point or another, space builder, you died again.
Weird.
Okay. It must have been a weird issue with not having enough oxygen or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Possible.
Because all that was left was a dead. Actually, just a backpack that had like 98 food and water and just the generic tools.
Yeah, that would be me then.
Okay. Well, I put that stuff actually in just in the cargo.
Mm, 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 mm.
Yeah, unfortunately, my PC doesn't have the best airflow, and due to the ambient temperature being way higher, it's unable to stay cool when I'm like playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happens sometimes. I have that problem occasionally as well. Which is funny because the side panel on my computer is off.
And my
That actually
side
might be
panel's
causing
on,
some of the issue.
and my side panel's on, but I might take it off because of these issues I've been having this summer.
I'd rather have it off and able to get like fresh air than to freaking sit there in boiling temperatures.
Yeah, but you might not be getting enough airflow across it.
Yeah.
Is the problem. So you are basically making an air pocket.
Yeah. What I need to do is I need to go look at the orientation or relook at the orientation of my fans and like
I almost
swap
crashed into Ixon.
swap some of their positions. I don't know personally if that the flat angles that you got there for those thrusters off to the side of the nacelles are gonna remain like that. We may end up burying these thrusters in armor into the ship.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But the rest of it's kind of fine at this moment. I'm sure at some point we'll redesign it, but no need to like go full bore with it and say no, you can't do that, or yes, you can do that.
30K range? Damn.
Yeah.
For the Doppler?
Yeah.
For scanning enemies.
I plan to have one of those on the Ranger.
Yeah.
So because
But yeah,
go ahead.
My coolant temperature was actually at 60 degrees, and that's kind of been
Damn.
part of the issue.
Ow. I died.
How?
I ran into a block.
You fool. You fool.
It's kind of funny. I get this little maneuver off of the door sometimes where it tries to squish me while the door is opening. And it's the same fucking bug I face in Skyrim all the goddamn time.
The doors just don't like you.
And then we just
Clearly.
snap this right here and say nothing.
You know, I'm watching your
didn't do it.
video feed, right?
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Trust me. I'm a professional.
Actually, you technically have more abilities to make custom-made turrets now if you wanted to.
Yeah, I understand that. Custom turrets just don't beat out the pre-made ones.
Yeah, I would say that normally for
Especially with
vanilla.
the mod pack.
I would
No, especially with the mods. Like no turret I make
will beat that. Yeah, I know.
will beat this turret in a reasonable same amount of space. Same thing with this turret. I would argue same thing with the missile turrets.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
It's one of those things you can either do it or you can't. So at some point or another, we'll figure it out. Oh, Space Builder brought up something interesting, and I figure I might as well share it with you. Apparently, the artifacts aren't available in Star System saves.
Huh?
At least I read a long time ago
Hold
they
on.
were not part of the save. It was only on easy because they were manually placed. So it was only on the
I've
easy
started
stuff.
hold on. I'm a
So maybe they do exist, but I remember at some point that they did not exist
how
in
do
the Star
I
System save.
F8? Yeah. All right, recon drone activated.
Okay.
I gotta make sure I'm going the right way. All right, now I just need to find. There it is. I think this is the right place.
Yeah, the whole
I
med
need
bay room is not pressurized again. That's probably what's probably the issue.
Yeah.
I believe it is. It's in Olympus Mons, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking TP there just to see if it will actually load if I'm there. I gotta get out of my seat though.
Yep. You're fine.
Because I don't want to accidentally teleport the ship there.
Yeah, don't do that.
Fuck. Whatever.
Yeah, because if you
Yeah.
TP us into a planet, I'm gonna be very upset with you.
Next boot will be saying, "I've done nothing but teleport ships for 3 days."
So I think this is one of the, or might be the location. I don't remember. Control. What? What is the TP? It's control space, right?
Yeah, it's control space. And you're just doing it so that it spawns.
Yeah, because I don't know if it'll spawn if somebody's not like actually there. I don't remember if it is specifically.
There's another mod that
big ass-
I wanna kind of add to the save.
Uh-huh.
It's the grabby hands mod.
Grabby hands?
Grabby hands. It basically allows you to pull objects with your engineer rather than.
It's named differently, but it's called experimental something.
Nice Coom Lake. Yeah. Ow. I fucking I need to be God for apparently I am God.
You should have been God.
I apparently was. I think I needed it for something the last time we played.
Yeah.
I haven't built anything, so
No, most of yours has been testing stuff. So
yeah. So okay, that's weird. No, don't tell me. Oh no, I think I have a dead pixel. No.
he needs new monitors, boys. I do too.
All right, I need to fuck with daylight for a second.
Yep. Woo!
B. Next time the monitor is off, massage the pixel gently. Use microfiber cloth as a buffer so you don't put too much pressure. Okay. Terms and I appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, I think it is in. It's either that or it's on in the. No, there wasn't ice near it, like big ice. It's either that or it's near the poles.
The only way to tell is you're gonna have to go into the planet.
Yeah.
Bye, Space Builder.
Yep, I
Yeah,
just
Space
needed to
Builder
get some
might
new.
be right. I could have
Yeah, and
sworn I did it on a. But it's also been like super, like, been for fucking ever since I looked. So because I did it once, got drilled on it for a little while, and then fucked off.
But so, if that is the case, then our only threat on Mars is G Corp for the escape from Mars scenario.
Yeah,
but that's okay. I mean, like, we're gonna be in a situation where we have to go and scramble and get materials and stuff. So we're not. I'm gonna try to like only give us like starting stuff, steel plates, construction components,
Right.
that kind of thing. But we're not gonna be able to manufacture things until we get an assembler set up. So, and I don't know how progression's gonna work because it's gonna turn on progression.
yeah.
So,
Oh boy, my favorite.
but the other thing is once it's on it until we leave the planet, it's gonna be active. So
Yeah. All right. I'm fucking. I'm back.
welcome back.
Well, I'm not back yet. I'm
Well,
waiting for the connection problem.
streaming.
Awesome.
You're streaming. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Fuck.
It's because you're loading in a massive grid.
Yeah.
Okay, for the most part, the nacelles are done.
Yep.
Other than just some of the bottom parts, but it should be roughly. I mean,
Stop being God.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what was supposed to go there.
I'm just gonna put some generic
No longer God.
thrusters than anything.
Yeah. But
anyway, it's,
So wide.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's getting late for me, so I'm going to be heading out.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Join us on Saturday or Sunday because it's going to be
Yep.
it's going to be a long stream, so prepare for that.
All right.
Be prepared.
All right. And as soon as, because on Thursday we're going to continue working, or Friday we're going to continue working, but we're not going to be live. So a little bit more will be done. And then on Sunday, up until Brute gets here, we travel to Mars, we get parks situated, everything. We turn the grid into a station, one, so it doesn't get deleted. And then as soon as Brute's in, we launch. And we don't see this thing for, I'm going to say a month.
It'll probably be about a month.
All right. Because there's going to be certain objectives and whatnot that need to be accomplished on Mars. And as soon as we are available to do it, once we get like the ability to like long haul with the grids locked away, like in a big grid or something like that, a large grid, then that's when we can worry less about people being connected and disconnected. All right. And therefore those who are connected can roam around while the one who's disconnected can stay with the big rover or whatnot. Just make sure, like, if you're planning on bringing your own rover in at some point, you're modified with a beacon. It has a beacon or an antenna. This is not for server or save file dysfunctions. This is for just keeping location on our team members, because we're not playing a PvP session. There's no reason why we can't know the location for each other. But for the most part, I think all of our vehicles have some sort of telecommunications on them. So, and we're gonna kind of role play it here. When we launch off of this thing, we are not coming back until we're done with the scenario. So we cannot respawn here, which means all of the survival kits, all of the med bays will be turned off before we leave. One that keeps it to where it'll only respawn people at the rovers on the ground rather than up here in space. So there is a little bit of a caveat to that, because you spawn too many at one and then it kicks you to a space respawn. So, but we'll cover all of that when we actually get there, and we'll do the final lockdown protocol, basically.
And is tomorrow Astroneers?
Tomorrow is Astroneers, yes.
Hold on.
We will be back on Astroneer tomorrow. That my normal time frame. So, but yeah, pretty much we'll put the grid into a low power state because we haven't found uranium yet. I'm pretty sure you're gonna go looking for it the next time we get on. So,
what are we looking for? What?
Uranium.
Yeah, the next time we get on and we have like more time, I'll actually look up or try and get more uranium for us.
And then once we have once we can confirm we have enough uranium, I don't think we're going to have enough uranium. What we might have to do is supplement power for like solar panels and batteries. Unfortunately. But this grid's going to be made a station, so it shouldn't disappear. And we can make all of the other large grids a station as well. So, Ixon, are you going to leave the Zoids out, or are you going to put it in your parallel dimension?
I'm putting in the dimensional, yeah.
Okay. Only because it's a problem child, and every time we turn around, it's causing the ship to turn. Subgrids.
For sure.
Legitimately, I can't say it wasn't the problem.
No, it was part of the problem, but
So.
it was also part of yours too.
Yeah. So. Zoids is in pocket dimension. Brute is locked down.
Yep. Everything is locked down, ready to roll again.
All right.
All ships should be connected and charging.
I think both of the rovers are collared to the grid properly. So.
Yep.
Yep. Both rovers are. Now I have 2 sets of high beams out here.
Getting into the deciduary now.
Make sure its thrusters are off.
Dampeners are off.
Okay. I'm gonna double check the tech since I took it out today to make sure that its dampers are off. It is.
How?
Lock up the. You didn't have to disconnect yet.
I'm not disconnecting yet.
I've done what I needed to do, and I was finishing
Where's
the
the
nacelles.
achievements?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It just also means that the entire back section where the Neptune is completely airtight now.
Awesome. Yeah, that's the.
Get within 5 meters radius of the monolith in survival. But you said it.
I'm thinking he means the prefabricated stuff. The ones with the landing bases and stuff.
No, like I did it on a
survival scenario.
Survival, like basically what we started here.
Yeah. I'll take a look into it if we can, or if I can, I'll see if I can.
I think I still have the ship that I went to it with.
If I can, I'll probably see if we can't find a mod that spawns it, or
right.
Whatnot.
F10. Yeah. What was the ship? I think I still have it. It's one of the ships I've been meaning to like upgrade to.
Yeah.
Or like modernize.
So I mean, like it's one of those things, like we can't actually determine if it's available in survival or whatnot. Like I can do some research right now.
Yeah, I posted a link to the wiki, and it does say that it is not available in the stall system.
Yeah, which is weird because that's how I got the achievement.
Unless the documentation is wrong.
It could be. But like I went where I thought it was and I didn't see it. Which is making me think more and more that it's that's accurate.
Yeah.
Or you could check Alt F10 and see if you see a monolith grid.
Well, that's the thing is I don't know what it's named, and it's not coming up.
Yeah.
So it should be. So the one on Mars should be Mars monolith,
Yeah.
and the one on Moon should be Moon stereolith.
Spawn.
Like it might just not be in this one, but like. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I used this ship to get to it. Which I'm pasting in for like a second, and then I'm gonna get rid of it. I do want to redo this one. It needs some updating.
Hold on. Not internet.
Mostly the cockpit needs updating.
All based on the available based on available information, it appears that the artifacts may not always be present on Mars in the star system of space engineers.
Huh.
While Mars is a part of the star system world in space engineers, the presence of the artifact, like the monolith, has been discussed. Some sources suggest they might not include in every scenario or world generation, including the default star system start.
So it's a random chance to get it.
Yeah. However, there are
On load.
player-created scenarios and mods like Escape from Mars where uncovering information and artifacts are key parts of gameplay experience and which are highly regarded by players. It's also worth noting that in the context of player-created scenarios or modded worlds, the inclusion of such features can be customized. So
we might have to do the actual scenario build.
Okay, if we have to do the scenario build, then it's going to be mostly quality of life mods, which means no weapon core.
Yeah,
because I've heard issues where the scenario has issues with other big mods.
Right.
So,
I mean, we could take like a few seconds or a few minutes and go check. Because that would be an easy, we just load into a brand new star system and search for the entity.
yeah.
I mean, we don't have to.
Or I could load up the workshop mod, because I'm gonna if I'm gonna have to do the world scenario, I'm gonna have to preset it up with everything before or right as we get into it.
Right. Yeah. All right. That makes sense.
Right. That means
fuck it then.
Taking a blueprint of this current grid and not this current grid, but the grid that we have finalized on that portion and move it over and then come back.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, it wouldn't have moved. It'd just be playing a different scenario for a couple of months or a month or whatever.
Yeah. Oh.
Which, in fairness, could also lighten the load on some freaking resources here. Let's just say that.
Right. I guess we could do it that way.
Yeah. So.
That's what I thought we were originally going to be doing.
Yeah. Which means...
No, I was gonna...
Which means just drive to fucking... Mars is useless!
Well, no, it's not. It's still not. It's not technically useless because we are going to be positioned above Mars when we launched. All right.
True.
But instead of launching here, we'll launch in this scenario and then come back to this and then move it over to this scenario.
should we start upgrading the paladin?
You can start beginning to process it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't see why not, because we're not really doing combat right now.
Right, and the ship that is destroying everything, so.
Yeah.
Granted, it helps we have a big fuck-off gun.
Yeah. Don't want the drones to fuck with you? Just orbital defense
Big
cannon.
fuck-off gun, yeah. Ah, fuck.
But yeah, I
About
just
half
tested
tank
it
on my...
both with normal and the easy start. So the start system does not have a monolith,
Well,
and the easy start does. That's named platform.
so according to what the AI pulled, the Gemini AI, I don't know what it is, off of, or what Google's AI pulled from relevant information, is that it might be available in the Escape from Mars scenario. If it's available in the Escape from Mars scenario, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
That it probably is available in the Escape from Mars because they probably placed it there.
They probably made it a part of the content that's there.
Yes.
Right. Well, and like he was saying, is it might be a chance
Yeah.
for it to spawn in the star system and not like a definite, like I thought originally.
Unless there's something built into the code to spawn it in, I'm pretty sure the AI is probably not correct, and it's probably more the actual answer
Right.
is it is not spawned there because there would have to be something with NPCs to spawn it there. There would have to be some
Right.
kind of thing built in with NPCs.
Yeah. But it's one of those things. We'll figure it out as we play the Escape from Mars scenario, because we all haven't actually played through the entirety of the scenario. I think we played bits and pieces. So
I haven't played through all of it.
I haven't played through all of it either. I got close.
I think the last time I did, the guy I was playing with stopped playing Space Engineers, so
Yeah. So
which is a common occurrence with me.
it's one of those things, like, even if the AI is right, if it says it only has a chance of spawning on there, it might explain why only certain people have gotten that achievement. Because I've never
because it's like a stop trying to patch fucking game. Get out of here. Fucking Christ. Every 2 seconds I have to stop you. Stop.
What game is it?
Helldivers.
Go into the settings and have it update when you launch it.
That's fair. Well, it's trying to patch. That's all it's doing is patching right now.
And then
So like I have it downloaded. I just
yeah.
Monolith is 0.7% of players have it.
Yeah. But then again, most people probably don't know that you can go get it. So but well, I'm almost willing to suspect if it's a part of the scenario's infrastructure on the Escape from Mars scenario, more than likely we're going to encounter it.
Yeah.
So that should inevitably pop the achievement, and we have.
I need to finish the first jump scenario. Like just looking at the achievements.
I've never done it either. I've never finished it.
I also need to survive 30 waves on drones and never surrender. That one always bugs out on me though.
I feel like we could do that in like a community session.
Yeah, we could.
So, but
Death Wish, Armageddon mode on for 5 hours on survival.
I could turn it on.
Jesus.
but yeah, I feel like if we're gonna go for the artifact, that's our best bet. So
Okay.
and
Because it is cool. I really want you guys to see it.
yeah, and we can bring it back to our starship and hopefully
No.
hope
You can't.
why.
I mean, you could try. You know what? You could try.
Bring it back to the starship and then it just automatically disappears.
Hold on, I'll be back. I need to use the restroom, and I don't know if you're gonna get off by the time I get
I'm
here. So I want to.
probably about to jump off. So
Okay. I need to
uh,
use the restroom really bad. You're back.
so this is the part of the stream where we tell you what we've done and where we tell you where we're headed. So if you don't know by now, we are playing Astroneer tomorrow. Me, Ixen, Crimson, and Space Builder, and possibly Brute if I can convince him to buy the game. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. But we're gonna be playing Astroneer tomorrow, and then on Friday we will not be on stream, but we will be finishing up what we need to do here in the Factorum world. And then on Sunday we begin our progress to the Mars system, and we'll have to do a little bit of an intermission to get everything working properly. So just a heads up, this is kind of what needs to be done to make sure. Now, what I'm not sure about is how the Mars scenario is going to work with all of the mods that we have. If it works okay with the mods that we have, then nothing will change. The only thing we'll have to do is just transplant the items over. So, but once that happens, then we'll be good. And then on Monday, we are back in Stationeers doing Stationeer shenanigans. And hopefully, Space Builder figures out what the heck's going on with his drives.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. It's just they're getting too hot. They're 80 degrees Celsius.
Need to flip some fans around. Maybe open
Not
them.
really anything I can do other than maybe take the cover off, just because the ambient temperatures were just too hot.
Yeah. So,
and it slowly happens, but once the coolant temperature is too hot for too long, it's causing the interior to heat up.
yeah. So we'll be doing that, and like I said, we'll be back on Astroneer, which I think we're all having fun with. It's a cute space game, so nothing too complicated about that, and we'll go from there. Like, I'm really excited because we've finally gotten to a point where we're getting close to Mars. We're no longer tied down. We're actually moving, and we're about to actually start the thing that we set in stone, like months ago. And yeah, we've been taking it one weekend at a time, but you know, that's when we can all play together and have fun together. So that's how it is. Once we're all done with the Factorum, we'll discuss on what to do next. But for now, this is what we're gonna keep doing, and we may change up the schedule. Who knows? But right now, everything's kind of just set in stone. I wanted to take today to kind of build and just kind of chill and relax. And not worry about lightning or exploding Ixens.
I thought you enjoyed that, though.
I do enjoy that. Just not all the time.
So what's this about exploding Nixons? Is this something powered?
Terratech.
No, Terratech. We were supposed to do Terratech today, and he changed it.
There's that passive aggressive voice again.
Yep.
But hey, I could have just canceled stream and I didn't.
Yes, here we have Ixon. Ixon's like saying he was supposed to play Greg Tech with me, but he didn't want to.
I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. You know
Yeah,
this.
yes, but that's my point. Is you're kind of leaning toward that Terratech is feeling similar, kind of that kind of way, and Ixon's like he was supposed to play that with me.
Oh, no, I don't hate Terratech. Like I said earlier, I don't hate Terratech. It's complex in its own right, and I like it for what it is. It's just like I just wasn't feeling it today. So, but I'll wait for Brute to get back, and then we'll say our good nights. So, but yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. You know, we gotten this far. We can keep going. I'm not stressed or anything. And next week, Terratech will return, and we'll get to watch Ixink get struck by more lightning.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So
What I miss?
I've already
Absolutely
done my closing.
nothing.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Now I'll get out of your game. I'm probably gonna go for a little bit longer.
No, that's fair.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Probably something Star Citizen related
Maybe, I don't know.
or Mecha Brick related.
I could be talked into playing Mecha Break. Yeah, like real easy.
Or Halo.
Yeah, I could also be talked into playing Halo.
Well, I'm kind of holding out for Halo until I have a free slot so that we can play the campaign together. So,
yeah,
because I didn't get to join on the custom games, but I still want to play Halo with you at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. I am going to prep for log off, and I am going to say good night to my chats.
Good night, Frame. I'm gonna head over to my server now.
Enjoy your night,
Later.
Brute. We will see you next time.
Bye.
Okay, now this is just weird. I found 2 more backpacks in the med bay.
Weird.
What the hell?
That
Why
must-
did I die?
Crimson,
And
yeah, maybe
Crimson.
Crimson. Yeah, I made sure to log out with oxygen in my in my suit because of that.
I'm going to try a power cycle after I get some water.
You could have just grabbed the water from my dead backpack.
That is fair.
Because you're going to have to put that stuff actually in the containers anyways.
Eh. I don't know why y'all guys died. I have no idea why.
And Space Builder still being alive. I have no idea either, so.
I put oxygen bottles in my inventory. That's how.
Yeah, but still.
I'll probably die eventually because 10 oxygen bottles isn't gonna last forever.
You'll be fine. No. Okay, move that. God damn it! That's not even the right grinder. Damn you, control system. 1. Okay, now I got my freaking tools. Now I can go fix this mess. Hold on. Make sure I'm not crazy and I haven't undone anything in here. No leaks. I'm gonna try a power cycle.
Honestly, it could just be the bug with grids losing pressure, and you have to restart the game. That's probably what we're seeing is we're just seeing the large grid bug where grids lose pressure.
Yeah, this bug has been the bane of my existence since we started this save. Well, I'm gonna go sleep in the catalyst then. Fuck this not having air shit. It's probably safer in the catalyst anyway. Eep, eep. Alright. With that said, there are plenty more things to come, and we will see you then.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Also, Space Builder should go to bed.
Yes.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great night.